70 bits. Oh boy.
Yes. Yes, good jams. There's the fade out. Let me see here. I can't help but shake the feeling I've forgotten to do something. I don't know what. I guess I'll find out in a few minutes. Space Operacopter, thank you for the 70 bits, oh boy. Luckiest Mage, thank you for the 23 whole years. Stream Hatman, thank you for the 16. Metal Max Howard, thank you for the 20 whole years. Kaku Epsilon, thank you for the 100 bits. Voxandra, thank you for the 27 whole years. A frog race has been redeemed. I'm just going to hit the button. Full disclosure, my stream deck updated, so there's a good chance that this shit don't work. Let's find out. Oh, bless. Alright, place your bets. Yeah, Lick Joe from Violence Fight. He's here. Can Lick Joe defeat Knuckle Joe? I don't think Knuckle Joe is one of the frogs. That'd be cool, though. He's like my favorite Kirby character. That'd be pretty sick. Alright, betting time is over. Best of luck, everyone. Start the frog race. Holy shit, frog number 4's got a huge lead. Jumped off the line. Is anyone going to be able to catch him? No, Lick Joe. Lord Lick Joe has won the frog race. Violence Fight fans rejoice. 200, that's about 250,000 new yen awarded to the 9 people who chose the right frog. You've 1cc'd Violence Fight? I feel like I have too. I don't remember. I know I've streamed Violence Fight. I don't remember if it was a 1cc or not. And if we haven't, well, we're gonna have to go get ourselves one, aren't we? Someday. You got one as Lick Joe? I don't think I picked Lick Joe when I streamed that game. I don't think I did. Hi, hello, everyone. Happy Chex Calendar Monday. Hope everyone had a good weekend. You can backseat? Nah, it'll be fine. That game's not that hard. Should be just fine. How was everyone's weekend? Hope everyone's doing well. Not too long ago, we played Final Fantasy Legend 2 for the Game Boy. One of my all-time favorite RPGs. I feel the need, having done that one, to play the other one, because I haven't streamed it yet. Nor have I streamed any DS games, I don't think. I don't think we've played a single DS game on this show. Ironically, for all of my belly aching about Kaku Epsilon.
DNO, you did in fact get a 1cc in Violence Fight.
Ah, sick!
It was glorious and hard fought.
Alright, cool, I'm glad to hear it. Thank you. I'm glad somebody checked. Ironically, for all of my belly aching about streaming DS games and figuring out what to do with the fucking windows and layouts and such, for this particular game, I found that the best way to do it's just the normal way. Just the normal stack the screens on top of each other. Cianis! Thank you for the tier 2 for the 78 whole years. So yeah, we just got like a normal window. We just got this guy. I found that it was actually, for this particular game, I found it was the best way to do it. So that's what we're gonna do. Fuck it. We're playing SaGa 2, Hihou Densetsu, Goddess of Destiny. The 2009 remake of the 1990-ish Game Boy original version of SaGa 2. That is the plan. Yeah, the vertical arcade game layout. I figure if people could tolerate any of the flip phone streams that we've done, that this should be about the same. Did I remake the meat chart? The same meat chart applies to both games. That is how faithful a recreation this is. Who's the little yellow eyeball friend? That's Mr. S. That's our teacher. Don't worry, we'll meet him soon enough. Let's turn the game on. Hope you're all doing well. Somebody redeem a sound effect real quick. I need to confirm that I did that right. Okay, thank you. Yeah, the Snowboard Kids Legends Rakjin slash Rakdim. They were in charge of this remake, the esteemed creators of Snowboard Kids themselves. And there's our father. Now, ordinarily, when people play DS games, they'll have one screen real big and then the other screen real small. And in the case of most games, that's totally applicable, because one of the screens will be of greater importance than the other. You think of like any DS Castlevania, one of the screens is just a dedicated map for like the entire game, yeah? What I found while futzing about with this game is that both screens are of about equal importance. And so I found the best way to stream it's just to do it the normal way. I thought there would be one like catch-all solution, but the more DS games I looked at, the more I realized you gotta set this shit up on a case-by-case basis. That's okay. Touch the screen? I'll never touch the screen. You can't make me. Did I account for the gap? I don't think the cutscenes account for the gap.
Welcome to the family.
Like, period.
Get ready.
Tonberry Crunch, thank you for the follow. I can think of one instance at the near the start of this game where they do display a graphic on both screens. And even when you do account for the gap, it still doesn't display correctly. Like, in either case, it's some weird camera shit. I'll point it out when we get there. Let's play the game. Relics, as what the Magi were called in the original. They're called relics here. The inheritance of the ancient gods. They who created the worlds. Used as a symbol to showcase the gods' power. Countless souls have been lost in the wars fought to claim them. Some obtained what they sought, while others died in vain. Now, another saga is about to begin. No punctuation. Did they remake all the Saga Game Boy games for DS? 2 and 3, yes. Saga 1 got remade for the Wonder Swan color. And you should check that out, because that is also dope. Alright. We've got to create our very own protagonist. We've got the same classes as before. 2 human, 2 espers. They were called mutants before, now they're espers. We've got robots. I love this little guy. He's the best guy, dude. Oh, he's so good. You get hella options in this version, though. Not only do you get 4 different model types, you also get 4 colors of each model type. You've actually got 16 robots here. You can choose whichever one you damn well please. This one's a Zaku? I don't know Gundam enough. I like this one because he looks like T260 from Saga Frontier. We're gonna take this one, we're gonna call him T260, it's gonna be good. However, I would rather have a monster be the protagonist in this game. Because A, it's gonna make a lot of the cutscenes look really fucking stupid. And B, when you do have a monster in the lead slot, they get really good dialogue sometimes. Really stunted, like, caveman speak. And it only happens when they're the main character. So we're gonna do that. It's gonna be good. Who's our hero? Oh, gotta go with Plock. Gotta go with the old standby. Gotta go with Plock the dragon. Yeah, it's kind of Fallout, low intelligence Fallout type beat. Lord Plock is back. Plock, or Sleep. This game's storyline is pretty much exactly the same. The things that were added are pretty much all optional. The storyline is incredibly faithful to the original. We are awakened by our father, who hands us a magical MacGuffin while he fucks off to God knows where. I'm going to be away for a while. Plock, there's something I want you to have. Then we go back to Sleep. My dragon son. Don't think about it too hard.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Dark Zero, thank you for the follow. What? Me sleepy. Oh, this is gonna be good. Plock, listen up. We got the spirit mirror. Ability to detect hidden treasures acquired. Guard this with your life. Understand? Why, Dad, go away again? Yep, please take care of your mother while I'm gone. Okay, come back soon. Sure thing. Cheer up, kiddo. Fuck, our dad looks pretty cool in this game. Always jumping out the damn windows. Why Dad always leave through window?
Dragon, Plock the dragon, SaGa Ball Z.
Hell yeah, brother. SaGa Plock Ball Z. DT!
Grim Plock.
Grim Plock, the legend of Grim Plock. And what this thing? The years passed, and Plock grew into an adult. I suspect this'll take all week, because I'm gonna take my sweet time. Not in much of a hurry. And then we tell our mother that we're going to leave the house to go find our father. You can't wait for the ending cutscene. Yes, dear? Plock!
Marry me with my money.
I am not even sure if that's my biological dad.
Yeah, I mean, Grandpappy Plock is in Plock. He at least has a canonical Grandpappy. You can tell your mother. It's Dad. Me wants to look for Dad. Oh. I knew this day would eventually come. You have your father's adventurous spirit, after all. Me worry about you, though. Mom okay by mom myself? Oh, this is gonna be good, dude. Goodness. I didn't know I had such a fine child. So thoughtful of your mother. You should be more worried about yourself. You're as rash as your father. Get going. Okay. Tell your father that I'm doing well. Maple! Thank you for the 14 whole years. Yeah, we have monster dialogue because we chose a monster protagonist. So we get all the goofy caveman speak.
Plot twist, your dad is the Metal Max dad.
No, he already seems way nicer than Metal Max Dad.
You have the right to remain dad.
Thank you, Maple. Thank you, Dan fan. Say goodbye to your teacher, too. Okay. Me come back with Dad, Mom. Gotta go to school. So you're leaving? If that's the case, there's something I need to tell you. This world was created by the ancient gods. Did you know that? Okay. Yeah. It didn't say yes or just okay. I've successfully listened to your words. The remnants of their creation, relics, are scattered around the world. That thing your father entrusted to you when you were little is one of those relics. Legend says when all 77 relics are assembled, a statue of a goddess is formed. This thing? Each relic has its own power. There are corrupt people that have used those powers to become new gods. Why Dad have that kind of thing? Your father was planning to assemble the goddess statue himself. He'd hoped to prevent the misuse of the relic's power. So Dad fight for freedom and justice. Well, something like that. The relics will be key in finding your father. Okay! The spirit mirror your father gave you contains a power you may find useful. When used, it'll show the current number of relics in that world. Use it well. Thanks a lot! Wow, that's a coherent sentence. That's the first coherent sentence we've had so far. Me go find out more about relics. Okay, understood. This is gonna be a good playthrough with goofy monster dialogue. You're leaving, Plock? Let me come too. Me too, Plock. Yeah, okay. What should me do, teacher? Friends will be invaluable on this journey. You should take 3 who you can trust. You got it. We must create our very own team. First things first. That'll do. Yeah, who's down to go on this perilous journey? We gotta get some, John Headband is pretty good. John Glasses is pretty good. I like this one a lot. Got some good colors on here. Yeah, they're all super good. Goku! Giuseppe Headband. Human 4's Metal Saga Pro Tag. You're not even wrong. We might go human female, though, because they start with higher agility, and agility tends to be better. Is that Justin Bailey? Is that Justin Bailey, dude? Yeah, I'll take Justin Bailey, why not? Let's go for the Metal Saga name. Let's grab a Charlene and let's grab a Rashid from Metal Saga. Let's do that. We need an Esper. I guess we'll take a male Esper.
That's good.
Peppermint from High Five Rush. Oh, this one's pretty good. Hair and face is pretty strong. Nah, this one's way too anime. Nah, this one's way too anime. Yeah, give me this guy. Yeah. There we go. Hair and face is very powerful, I agree. I'm liking the squad. I like what I'm seeing here. You'll find a cave to the north of town. Beyond it lies a town. That should be your first destination. Okay, we go now. And we're off. Ah, look at my beautiful baby boy. Yes. Be careful. My beautiful baby boy. He's so good. Come back soon, Plock. Let's check all these houses. We're about to ransack the joint. Plock! Take good care of my Charlene. You got it. None of these people have any loot for me to take. There's a slime in town! Past the northern cave is the outside world. Where are we now, then? Where would this be located? Skeleton! Skeleton, what?
Skeleton, 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 skeleton.
Rashid, remember to be back by dinner. Oh, I see. He's Rashid's. He's one of Rashid's parents, I guess. That's fine. Yeah, okay, I'll buy that. Sure, absolutely. You're going to look for your father? You've really grown up, Block. Skeleton can be a parent, yeah, I agree. Damn, what's cooking? What's cooking? Can I take some of that soup? I know you're concerned for your friends, but don't neglect yourself. Get some rest. What emulator? This is a Melon DS. I almost said lemon, which would have amused me much more. Mushroom. You're going to T260? Well, go on. Take this with you. Oh, thank you. Let's blow this popsicle stand. We got places to be. Can't be in this rinky-dink town. Wait! I've decided to come with you. Let's go! Teacher on the squad. Before you go out, I have a few bits of advice for you. When you make contact with the enemies out there, be warned that a battle will commence. Short and fuse! Thank you for the 27 whole years. If there are any other enemies in the area at that time, it's possible they may come join the fight. Be sure to always keep an eye on your surroundings, since it can be difficult to deal with a large number of enemies at once. You fool! I'm gonna chain encounters on purpose. You can rotate the camera by pressing L or R, yeah. This is a new concept in 2009. By the way, there's a limit to the number of times you can use weapons. Yeah, I know this. I understand. He's Mr. S because he's sensei. That makes sense. Yeah, breakable items. I understand. If you'd like further explanation, you can open the menu and press the start button. While I'm here with you, I can give you various tips. Became able to listen to chat from partners.
Marry me with my money.
I'd rather be listening to the Grammy Award-winning 1999 hit Smooth by Santana featuring Rob Thomas of Matchbox 20 off the multi-platinum album Supernatural.
Honestly, same. It's time to hit shit.
Your mother was a mushroom and your father smelled of bone meal.
We've got a gun! Thank you, DT. Thank you, Charlene.
Skeleton.
He's got a gun. That's all he's got. T260's got a fucking Glock, dude. Alright, thankfully we've already got an agility weapon. Yeah, it's just holding a gun. Massive hammer. This is actually really not optimal for an Esper to have, because Espers suck at raising their own strength. So I'm gonna immediately give that to Charlene. Mr. S can just melt one. He just fucking, yeah, you just melt one of these nerds. Hey, that's it, I'm getting me mallet. Cold wave, that'll probably kill everything. I lied, it didn't kill anything. Yeah, 5 party members, don't worry. It's not enough. Yeah, you can see the turn order. It's actually better than being able to see turn order. You can actually influence your own party's turn order whenever you want. I will show you what I mean.
Marry me with my money.
I took Derringer Jack's gun. What's he gonna do about it anyway? Shoot me. Oh wait, he can't. Because I have his gun. Sucks to suck, does it?
Thank you, T260. I'm going to consume every meat that I see. I love him. Yeah, so this game actually can tell you what you'll turn into when you consume meat, but you have to build up your meat dictionary first, which means we're going to have to eat a lot of meat to see what the hell happens when we eat meat. So we're just going to kind of eat all the things that we see. Can I chain 2 of these together? Excellent. You get the unique chain battle theme. So, there's 2 different ways that you can have your turn go. You can either just choose everyone's moves like this. You just choose everyone's moves and then they'll go whenever their speed dictates that they go. Or, if you want your party members to act in a certain order, like say we want Rashid to go first, we'll choose him first, and then everyone else that we want to take a turn, and the turn order will just bend around it. So if a character is faster than the one we've selected to go first, they will automatically wait until that first person has gone. This is very useful in a game where certain characters have to perform certain actions in order to have stat go up. If you want to ensure that they get a turn every battle, you can just make them go first. It's very, very convenient, actually. Is party speed determined by the highest value? No, they'll all slow down. If you pick your slowest character to go first, everyone else has to wait. It's actually not super convenient sometimes, but humans and espers stat gains are based on the actions that they take in battle. And so, you know, we really want to make sure that they get turns. I'm going to continue eating meat. Having a monster in the lead slot is also pretty good, because we get to see all the different walk cycles. He's just a little guy, dude. He's great. Another spooter. I'm gonna need you to trust me, Hyperflare, man. I know how to play SaGa games. You name at least 2 SaGa games. Yeah, you're right. It's always the games that I actually know really, really well that are the ones that people try to backseat on. I'm not sure why. John Turp, thank you for the 42 whole years. That's a lot of years. That's more years than I am. That's crazy. I need to unequip this hammer, yeah? Unequip a hammer. Put it over here. Oh, this whole thing is a mess. Let me see here. Let me rearrange some shit. Armor. Vaguely down at the bottom. Weapons up top. You can have armor go down here. Team name? We'll talk about team name once it becomes important. It is not yet important. It's a mystery tool that'll help us later. Tell you all about it. One of the improvements to this game, it's very, very nice to you, is multiple stats can go up in a single battle now. Used to be. What SaGa game's good to start with? SaGa Frontier is a pretty good spot. This one, this game, maybe the Game Boy one would be a little more sane, but I don't know. There's several good starting points. The hell was I talking about? I've already forgotten. So you can have your characters perform an action for multiple statistics, and at the end of that battle, they'll have a chance to gain all of them. So if we, for example, have Charlene with an agility and a strength weapon, and we take 2 turns to swing one of each, she has a chance for both stats to go up. Whereas in the Game Boy version, it was hard locked, it's gonna be one or the other if a stat will go up, or sometimes it'll just be HP. You hear the English version of 7th Saga is fucked. Here's the secret that 7th Saga fans don't want you to know. Every version's fucked. There's not a sane version of that game. Does getting attacked from behind in a Link battle matter? I don't think so, no. Does Plock manage to shoot anything? No. The starting pistol, the fucking Colt, is the least accurate thing, I think, in the whole game. What Saga games are actually Saga games? Well, 7th Saga is something else. It's not the same series at all. Neither is Metal Saga. That's part of the Metal Max series. We're talking about Romancing Saga, Saga Frontier. Hey, the stat gains have been good so far. Skeleton meat! Yeah, I'll eat another one. Flyman! I don't like him. He's just a floaty boy. I feel like he's gonna get fucking smoked real soon. Yeah, Jeff Goldblum. Last Remnant's a Saga game, yeah. I mean, it doesn't have Saga in the name. What happens if you game over? We cannot game over at this point of the video game. For reasons that will be made clear on our first party wipe. It's not possible to party wipe just yet. Oh, there we go. Nice to actually land a shot. Just melt him. Melt him, Teach. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Esmeralda? Yeah, I love this game. I'm a big fan. Can I get the triple stack? Can I get the triple stack? Can I get the legendary triple stack? Is such a thing even possible? Let me move Plock out of the first slot, because he's gonna die in seconds with 38 hit points. Oh, it feels good. 4 Jaguars, that's not good. And we got ambushed, we're dead. Gamers, we're already dead. Unless they all aim at T260. It's not looking good, gamers. We're getting smoked already. Yeah, 4 Jaguars? That's way too many Jaguars. I guess it's fine. We're gonna need to roast this triple stack. Just kill all 3 of those. They're all in one group. This is gonna be ugly. There's gonna be a great many casualties. The good news is we cannot die with Teach on the team. There's just no way. Even if the rest of the team dies, they can't kill Teach. He's gonna carry us through this battle. It's gonna be great. Yeah, no, Teach is too good. I'm not particularly worried about it. Ooh, what a punch. Flyman is not great, yes. You cannot gain stats if you are downed, that is correct. Dying in this game is a very small deal for 2 reasons. One, your character gets right back up after the battle anyway. And 2, even if the whole party wipes, you still get to retry that battle that you died in. Somehow Plock is still alive. Not sure how, but I'll take it. Hey, we got $255. Not to mention, Teach has a cure spell anyway, so we can just immediately bring the whole squad back. No harm done. Spooter! Yeah, cut to everyone's dead. The Jaguars are the priority because they hit much harder than all these other things. Very dangerous creatures. Teacher has so much speed, he's always gonna go first. It's great. We're gonna need to get some more accurate weapons. Your starting loadout's pretty bad, if I'm honest, but that's okay. We'll be able to fix that soon enough. Mercifully, using a drain attack on something undead is not an immediate death sentence. Spider meat! Yeah, okay. I love him. Let me tell you why this is the best. Let me tell you why this is the best thing in the game. Okay? Let me tell you why the lizard enemies are the best ones. I'm gonna put him back in the front. Check this out. You're not ready for these little plop noises when we walk. It's great. It's the best game ever made, dude. Making you want to play SaGa 3DS. SaGa 3DS. I could probably sell any SaGa fan on SaGa 3DS just by saying that it has sparking in it. Yeah, it's all you need. Yeah, I just sold you. Yeah, I had a feeling. It's all you need. just tell any SaGa fan this game has sparking in it. Oh, it's good. Automatically, it's good. What a shot, 148. We're getting a lot of long swords. Okay. Potoin. Bronze shield. We're going to want to put this on our Esper. That way they can begin to naturally build defense. Now, the way that Espers work in both versions of this video game is that they can have up to 4 unique Esper abilities, like Blizzard and Cold Wave here. They can have up to 4. If all of their equipment slots happen to be full with extraneous bullshit, then they'll only have as many as they have room for, and then they'll automatically, when they do learn a new one, unlearn whichever one is the farthest to the bottom. I'm probably not going to bother going for 4, because this game is kind of not built the same way with the same needs. We can probably get away with just 3, so as soon as Rashid learns a 3rd one, we're going to probably fill up all the inventory slots so it stays at 3. SaGa 3 has a Finnish translation, I'm pretty sure. I think the only thing that's maybe not translated is, like, the names of the combos that you can do, which is, I mean, that's whatever. That's pretty minor, I think. Yeah, the pop-ups with kanji. I believe that's the only thing that's not in English. And it's far enough out of your way that I don't think it'll bother you. I forgot to equip the shield! Let me do that. I went off on a weird Esper tangent, and I forgot what I had opened the menu for in the first place. Skeleton has dropped meat. What next? It's a mushroom. It's a silly mushroom guy. Hey, it also inherited the resistance to earthquake. Very good. Very good. Excellent. And save a move from the last one. Yes. When you consume meat, you'll notice that our monster, it keeps a log of the last 3 meats we've eaten down in the corner. So the last 3 meats we've eaten is skeleton, spider, skeleton. Depending on what meats you are eating and how close they are to each other, you can inherit new moves and get special mutations. I forgot to equip the shield again. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I'm a buffoon. More HP for the human. Humans have greater stat gain chances than Espers, generally. But Espers are way better at crowd control in this game.
Welcome
Step
to
1.
The Fantasy Zone. Get ready.
Put the damn shield on. Genius Kojumbo. Thank you. Don't worry, I got the shield. Don't worry. I figured it out eventually. Let me equip the long sword. It's better than the hammer I've got. Yeah, the damage calculation. It actually tells you the damage calcs in this game. You can see that the longsword does roughly your strength times 7. The rapier, agility times 7. You can generally use this to determine what stat you can train by swinging these weapons as well, which is quite nice. Robots, of course, get stronger based on what they've got equipped, so you can just fill them up with shit. And then their HP will go up, their stats will go up. Two robbers, 1 spider. No, 3 robbers. 2 of them are in 1 stack, though. 4 distinct stacks of enemies. It used to be that in the original version you can only fight 3 stacks of monsters at a time. And at most, they can only have a maximum of 9 enemies in that stack. So at most, you'd ever run into 27 monsters at once on the Game Boy. That is not the case in this game. That is not remotely the case. I think if you chain enough encounters together, you can run into, I think, 8 stacks at once. Like 8 stacks of 9. It's just this absurdly high number of enemies. Don't worry, the farther into the game we get, the more outnumbered we'll get. And that's why it'll be very important to have good crowd control. Yeah, we're gonna be approaching Muso numbers towards the end. They're gonna be long turns. It depends. If we train speed enough, we should be able to outspeed shit. And then we won't be in nearly as much danger. Does money dropping function the same way? Thankfully, I think money works correctly in this game, so you actually get rewarded for everything. We're going to use the shield every so often with Rashid. because espers are actually capable of building defense on their own just by blocking, and humans really aren't. So just every so often, we're just going to block and see if we can proc defense go up. It's not going to happen that often. It's sort of rare, but every point will be nice to have. That's less armor that the Esper has to equip in order to offset the lack of defense. Yeah, 1% defense chance for humans. I think it's like 15-20% maybe for Espers, depending on your crisis level, quote unquote. It's a whole mess. it's a whole calculation mess. Yeah, somewhat mysterious. It's because you're never given really exact numbers, because it's always relative to how much danger you're in, the strength of the enemies you're fighting. Okay, so you have already swung a longsword this battle, so you've already trained strength. Now you'll use a rapier, and you will block. And then everyone else can just do whatever, doesn't really matter. We got a punch. We have obtained punch. Martial arts are still pretty bad in this game, but at least they raise robots' speed. They're not entirely without merit. They're close, but not entirely. Does the enemy have to hit him while blocking? No, just the act of using the shield in battle, just like selecting it and having a turn go by, counts. So you can proc a defense go up. What's also quite nice is that blocking automatically goes first, so even if you're Esper or shield user, whoever you're trying to build defense on, even if they're the slowest person on your team, they can always, at the start of that turn, get a shield out. And so it's very, very easy to train defense on Espers, because on whatever turn is about to be the winning turn, just block real quick. It's still a pretty rare occurrence. But you never know. Best way to make stat go up is to just keep head-assedly using all your things. So at the bottom of the screen, you can see it says we can press select. That is because we already technically know, via eating meat, what will happen on the next one. This is not always the case. When you're turning into something new, it won't actually tell you. And you can see, like, what moves or what. There's a chance that when we eat this, the earthquake resistance will carry over. Yeah, we inherited the resistance to earthquake. Not that anyone at this point in the game has an earthquake move for us to worry about, but that's nice. Okay, before we get triple teamed, I need to put the tanky people back in the front. Oh, I wasn't close enough. Wasn't close enough to the third one. We've got a 2-stack of newts. We'll probably just nuke those as best we can. Blizzard those. Teacher is running out of moves. That's alright. Oh, nice crit! And then on the next turn, we just block with them.
A 2-stack of newts? As a certain claymation penguin would say, newt motherfucker.
Thank you, Simon. Not the bonk hammer. Stab him. Nice. Strength has increased. Yeah, you just gotta keep trying to train everything every fight. I mean, you could still hard commit to, like, a few statistics if you want, but you're given more flexibility in this game just on account of multiple stats can go up at once now. You're given so much more freedom to just, like, try everything. Because you'll never be missing out on the rewards for picking something over another. You can simply do all of them and see what happens. Sometimes you don't get anything. Granted, these enemies are still very easy, and so we've got the lowest chance for stat to go up. But our characters are also so weak at this point. Does that make it harder to min-max? I wouldn't say so. You could just as easily just focus on, like, the things that you do care about. Historically, this game has a bias towards agility as opposed to strength. There are strength and agility weapons in the game, and historically, agility weapons have always been better, because whereas strength just affects your damage with strength weapons, speed affects several things, like damage with speed weapons, accuracy with melee attacks, and of course, actual turn order. And so there's this crazy disparity between the two. But really, you can do whatever you want in this game. Everything can be made good. Strength continues to increase. I hadn't really decided on a strength build, but the RNG is currently pushing us in that direction. We got a bow. Battle hammer. What is your strength at? You've already got 7 and a 7. I should put that bow on. I should put that bow on over here. That way we can maybe have speed go up. I don't actually know if bows can train speed. Actually. I feel like maybe they do. I don't recall. It's still useless compared to agility. I literally just went on this tangent. In short, it's still worse, but not as bad. Hand over the relic. I'm gonna become a god. Oh, mini boss music. $33. You'll get bonked, idiot. Be pretty sick if this thing dropped meat. Hey, let's go. Ramforingus. It's a hell of a Scrabble score. What do we got? A toad! He's a little frog! It's a little frog!
I'm sorry about asking a question 5 minutes after you answered it. I got distracted by a cute raccoon telling me to play Streets of Rage outside.
You should play Streets of Rage, it's pretty good. Silly frog, he's pretty good. I'm putting him back in front. Yo, what's up, Cynical Razor? Ah! I love him! He's just a hoppy boy! Plock, this is as far as I go. As our town's guardian, I must not travel any further away. Look for my student in town if you need guidance. Finally, examine the exclamation mark on your way to Outset Town, and surely something good will happen. There's a long road ahead of you, Plock, so good luck! Yes, thanks for everything. I'll return with my dad. Coherent sentences. Bye, teacher. That line must always be written the same, like, regardless of what you got. Let's go over here. Let's examine this real quick. Stop, please! Someone's under attack by flies. I'll save you. What's happening? Why you? Buzz off. Well, we already know that these things are garbage, so I'm not particularly worried about them. You'll get bonked. $70 damage from the bow. Max HP increased. You okay? Thank you for coming to my aid. As for me, I'm called Calliope. Here's my way of thanks. 500 MP obtained. We don't know what this does yet. I'll depart now and go to my home, to the Muses world. The Muses world? Yes. Araviv. I'm gonna keep saying Calliope just to make everyone mad. Araviv, thank you for 27 whole years. What kind of that kind of world exists? If you're interested, be sure to visit. But how do we find the way? Our messenger angel is in various towns. He'll guide you to our world. I look forward to our next encounter. Never underestimate my persistence with saying words wrong. It's our dad! We found him. That was a short adventure. Turned out he was right outside the whole time. The Meactionary. You want to see the dictionary? We can look at it. Wait! I forgot to change my menu color. This is the most important thing. Hold on. Menu color. Yes, sir. Give me a blue one. Yeah. Oh, finally. I can turn on and off the model outlines. That's pretty good.
I love to spend a lazy Monday afternoon watching my favorite Twitch streamer, Dino Bless.
Dino Bless. Thank you. Yeah, I love when games let you fuck around with the menu color. It's pretty good. What was I looking for? Dictionary? That's right, the meat dictionary. So we can see all the different families of creature. Skeleton, frog. We've already got a frog. You can see exactly what happens when they combine with these things. You can see what leads to what and such. It's pretty in-depth. But crucially, these, like, groups of creatures and where they are relative to other ones. Yeah, the meat tree. I don't know if they're in the same exact order in the Game Boy version, but we can get special mutations that will be better than the normal ones if we happen to eat meat in such a way that they're close to each other on that tree. It's a little hard to explain. It's not an exact science. We've got a lot of events on our mini-map, lots of exclamation points. So a lot of these are characters new to this version of the game. Are you teacher or student? That's just the teacher's name. Ah, you must be teacher's new pupils. I've lived in that town for my entire life. How dare you? Yes. So that must mean teacher told you to find me. Yes. We were told to ask you if we need help understanding something. That's right. I'm teaching various things. So this is basically Jane tutorial. This is Jane tutorial. She'll tell you all about shit. Battle, learn about chain encounters, how humans work, how stat gains work, weapon proficiency. I'll tell you about most of this shit as it happens, but the game does, to its credit, actually explain how it works. The Game Boy version does not. You're a large lad. Say, you there. Yeah, pal. You. I have some good news for you. Why don't you sell me some items? I'll hang on to the goods I buy from you. If you want them again, you should see me. It'll cost more than in other shops, but I'll sell it to you, pal. So, the way that this character works... Quality guaranteed. The way that this character works is you can give him things. He has 8 item slots. As far as I'm aware, you can sell him any item you want. And in New Game Plus, you can buy that item back. Way earlier than you otherwise may have gotten it. You can give this guy a few items. I think he has 8 item slots. He can stash 8 things for the next playthrough for you. He's actually pretty cool. Yeah, you can send items to a future playthrough, pretty much. Dad? You're not Dad. Why are you looking at me like that? Ah, it's someone else. They say that relics were found in the ruins of the ancient gods. Do you happen to know where that is? I don't, sorry. I'm sorry, sir. We'll continue to flop around. You'll find a really cute priestess named Kai at the temple. Now spelled with an A. New spelling just dropped. Skeleton running the inn! Welcome to the Traveler's Inn. I guess you would know about the big sleeve, wouldn't you, sir?
Skeleton, 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 skeleton. Skeleton.
Got another big one. Got another big boy. Who am I? I'm the free warehouseman. I'm a taking care of the warehouses. This guy is actual storage. Yeah, the way y'all deposit into the warehouse is easy. Works just like equipping items. Y'all can drop off your items at the warehouse and fetch out the items from before. But I'm not accepting any event items. I got an awful mess of taking care of them once. Yeah, they're large to store things. So yeah, he can just hold on to shit for us. We don't have anything to give him at the moment. We have another event this away. This game has a great many side quests that were added in. The celestial world is supported by sky pillars. Our special today is 10 kiro, kiddo? I'm just gonna call it money. Hey you, this is no place for kids. Go home. You 10 whole frogs. The celestial world looms over the northern mountains thanks to the sky pillar. But Ashura has a base in the North Valley. Ashura's minions are looking for the lost relics. Hello, miss. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. Me? I'm traveling while I play the shamisen. Oh, I have a favor to ask. Just now I thought of a pleasant feeling tune. Will you listen to it? Yeah, sure, why not? Damn, she's good. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll think about adding to it. Okay, well, there she goes. This walk cycle's pretty good. You had a great weekend playing Street Fighter 6. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, it's more of a waddle, really. He's a waddly boy. I like that a slime runs the item shop. Okay. Let's buy some gear. Mithril gloves are a bit outside my price range, but the helmets aren't. 2 helms. 1, 2, 3, 4 gloves? Leotis Raven, thank you for the 232 whole years. We want to Put some armor on. I'm just gonna give you 3 gloves. Armor still works the exact same way for robots, where the entire set of armor counts as giving you the same gains. So the gloves, the cheapest ones, will always give you the same defense as a helm, or even like armor properly, which costs the most. Just give your robot a bunch of gloves, you'll get all the defense and have spent a lot less. You can get a helm and some gloves. You can just get a helm. And then you still have an empty slot for learning things with. Put the helm on top. It'll bother me if it's not on top. Okay, there we go. A poem's been redeemed. Let's throw it over to Stampede for a second then. Let's hope that this button still works. Stream Deck updated earlier.
Hey Stampede, how about a poem?
My dream. It takes place in the white room in back. The plaster walls echo sounds. The brown wood floor is cold and silent beneath my brown bare feet. This place was a nursery before. Now it is empty, save the hollow sound of my voice.
Thank you, Stampede. What would we do without Stampede, honestly? It upsets you if equipment's not in order. I actually feel the same way. If a game lets me manually, like, move my armor all about like this, I'm like, no, the helmet has to be on top, no! Goblin running the weapon shop. What crimes will he commit? Let's buy a rapier for Rashid. That way we don't have to use the bow. Because I'm not actually sure if that can properly train agility in this game. Don't really need anything else. I think we're good. Sell all our extra shit. The whole game's on organization. Gotta be organized. I don't know if you're like me, where shit's gotta be nice and neat, or else you go insane. I'm very much one of those people when it comes to, like, video game inventory screens. Like, I wouldn't say it's OCD, but if I have, like, a fucked up RE4 attaché, I'll absolutely spend 10 minutes fixing it. The fucking state of this attaché case, dude, this is unacceptable. The visual of the robot with the hammer is so strong. He's up to no good with this thing. Gun, hammer, long sword. He's also got a karate stance when you highlight punch. The way that his whole body spins. Is punching good in this? In a word? No. They work the same as they did in the previous version of the game. That is to say, martial arts in this game run strictly based on the number of them you have left. So we have 90 punches right now. So it is currently at its minimum possible damage, which is probably going to be 0 on just about everything in the game. As that number gets lower, it'll gradually get better, and your very last punch, after you've spent 89 of them, will be quite good. But I'm not going to spend 89 punches to get to that point, so I'm just going to leave that there to raise his speed passively, and then move on with my life. The next punch you use retains the training? I don't think so. We've got 5 more MP from Lady Calliope. Calliope. That's not good. There's 3 of them. Jaguars are the most dangerous thing by far in this early stage. I'd prefer there not be 3 of them. It's not great. We're gonna need to train speed on Charlene and Rashid. The sooner their speed goes up to the point where they can at least outspeed Jaguars, we'll be in business. Until then, we're kind of in danger. Block is dead. That's okay. For the moment, for the time being, we should probably have T260 in the front, because robots are generally super tanky, lots of HP, lots of defense. So we'll probably have him in the front for a while. But whenever we're able to, we'll put Plock back in the front so we can see all the monster-like run cycles. And we did choose Plock as the actual protagonist anyway. He is the hero of the story, after all. But for now, he's very weak. Put the robot in front instead. There we go. Feeling a bit better about that. It's gonna wheel around. He just rolls. Can I find something to chain that to? No, I cannot. You'll not see us going for single encounters very often. More often than not, we're gonna try and chain everything to everything. Like so. The more danger we are in, the greater the chance that number go up at the end. Nice 0. And then we get a block turn in to train some defense. The samurai at the start of the game have so much HP. Just like a needlessly high amount of HP. It's also worth mentioning that battles can be sped up at any point by just pressing the A button? I don't actually know my DS buttons. Which one goes on the right? I think it's A. For the DS, it's got weird, like, Nintendo buttons. Weird alien shit. You like the setup I got for DS games? I mean, truly, I've done nothing. I was racking my brain for many, many months prior to this, being like, how the fuck am I gonna stream DS games? Streams are widescreen, and DS is tall screen. This doesn't work. And then, the more I fucked around with this game, the more I came to the conclusion that there's really just no better way to do it than vertically like this. And so I haven't really done anything. Yeah, some games it's okay side by side. I would argue that this is, you could probably get away with that in this game, but then every so often you will get a screen that is, like, stacked vertically, whenever it is, like, depicting, for example, a tall tower. As long as Mother Kai is here, Ashura can't do anything. And so I decided to just stream it the most normal way I possibly could. I came here so that Mother Kai could cure my illness. Yeah, I don't think I've played any other DS games on stream. A lot of them, usually one screen will be more important than the other. There are many more worlds in existence next to this one. Next to this world lies the desert world ruled by Ashura. Beyond that lies the world of the giants. Ask Lucy to help fill the empty space. That's a terrible idea. Kai possesses magical healing powers. Hello, miss. Let's get these wounds healed. Yes, please cure my slime. He's very ill. All done. Do you happen to know anything about relics? You mean how to collect all of the relics? Are you planning on becoming a new god? That's generally the lore of this video game. People are trying to collect them to attain great power. Certainly not. Plock's father disappeared while searching for the relics. That's why we want to find out more about them. Is your father that dashing gentleman who carries a whip? What? You know him? Yeah, he's the only person that would ever do that, yeah. Where is he? Yeah, no, that's the guy for sure. He came wandering in here one day, asking around about the relics. He wandered off shortly after that, and I haven't seen him since. Oh. Ah, wait! It's said that there are relics hidden within the ruins of the ancient gods. To the west of this temple are rocky cliffs, and to the south of that lies a forest. If you bring this relic to the forest, the entrance will surely be revealed. We've obtained the Phoenix Eye. Minimap functions have been extended. Yeah, you will gradually, as you play this game, get more bells and whistles for your minimap. To the point where it'll start to tell you, like, exactly where enemies are, where buried treasure is, that sort of thing. Your minimap starts off pretty unclear, but you get periodic minimap buffs. It's pretty good. So the one we just got tells us where, like, enterable locations are, I believe. So if there is, for example, a cave hidden in some trees, which is where we're heading, we can just look at the minimap to find out where it is, without running around aimlessly in the trees for an hour. Yeah, the Plock lore thickens. The only thing the slime has is dissolve. It's a good move, though. It's a very good move. I need to prioritize building speed in these early stages. I gotta build agility. Yeah, Rashid is currently slower than most of the monsters around here. That will not do. He needs to be faster than that. So we're gonna start trying to build that. Dissolve is a good move because it cures you. Yeah, must fast. So we're gonna always try to get in a turn of swinging the rapier. That way, there's at least a chance every battle that agility go up. It's not always gonna happen. More often than not, it won't. Pebble variant was created. Not even just a regular pebble, but a variant of the pebble. So we were talking about this earlier, where when you eat certain meats that are adjacent to each other on the meat chart, you'll get special mutations. This is one of those. The pebble is not supposed to have 144 hit points. We have an upgraded version because the meat that we ate prior to this happens to be adjacent on the meat chart.
That's good. Oh, big.
And really, that solves one of the problems that this game has always had, the Game Boy one. And that's that monsters were always kind of bad. Now, the endgame monsters are fantastic in SaGa 2. There are a lot of really good monsters at the very end of that game. Everything leading up to that point, though, not that great. However, due to the way those mutations work in this game, you can get a good monster pretty much any time, as long as you are mindful of what meats you're eating. Let me see here. What did I eat? What is adjacent? Maybe the frog and the like wyvern thing we ate earlier. You be mindful of the meat. I'll put it back in the front, actually. I don't know which of those are adjacent to anything else, but sometimes you just get good versions, and it's pretty good. We should hold on to this for a little while. Fuck, he's so cool. We should hold on to that for a little while. That form, it's pretty good. It'll help us get through this next dungeon. At least until we start running out of moves, yeah? Once we start to run out of moves, we'll have to eat something. Let's switch to counter. That way if we get hit, he automatically fights back. We gotta train Spirit. Bonk. Yo, it drops rock meat. Cure has been learned. Excellent. Now, if my math is correct, that is our third Esper ability. You can technically have 4, but I do not want 4 slots. I only have 8 slots on this character, and I do not want 4 of them clogged up with spells. So we're just going to leave all these equipment slots full all the time, so that only the bottommost one gets replaced. Which means we want the 2 that we really want at the top. That way when we learn something new, it'll be Blizzard that goes first. That way I can keep these 2 for when we need them. You have a good one, Lagon. Hope you have a good day. Don't worry, there will be many streams of this. Overall, I would say that this game is still not that long compared to its contemporaries, but in the process of explaining how shit works, we're probably gonna take a while just to go over it. I have a secondary objective of trying to explain to people that want to play this how the hell anything works. Yeah, it's 4 moves on both Dynamite Pete. The only reason we're not going to learn a 4th move here is because I've got no slots available with which to do so. How do humans work? They just swing weapon and then stat go up, depending on the stat associated with the weapon swung. They're quite simple, really. They've got the most equipment slots available for equipment, but they're also the most reliant on that equipment. Yeah, so if we press the B button, we can put this into fast forward, which will skip all the animations. How good are Beep Boop Robot Boys? They're super good in this game. If we give a robot like a spread shot weapon that can hit an entire stack of enemies, oh dude, it's so good. The first one we'll probably have access to is the SMG, which admittedly we can't use yet. And we definitely don't have the money. We can see how much it costs. 175 money obtained. Let's go to the town over here. No, don't you run from me, coward! This is a fan translation. There is no official English release of either of the SaGa DS remakes, which is unfortunate, but they're in English anyway, via other means. Yeah, we're gonna hold off on consuming meat for a little while, I'm pretty happy with my Geodude. I don't want to fuck with it. Pretty content with that. We'll probably do the whole next dungeon with our little Geodude boy. Ashura is trying to obtain the legendary treasure, the goddess statue. With that, capital I, he'll be able to conquer the other worlds and become the Soul God. How'd I describe the vibe of this game? I wouldn't say it's party-based Pokemon, because it's really only monsters that work that way. Every type of character, every character class has a unique means of becoming stronger. Sky Pillar points the way to Ashura's base. Mercifully, sleeping is a fast process. Regular guys can't enter Ashura's base. And here's the SMG. 6,800 gold? I can't afford that. Bit rich for my blood. I'll sell these punches. It's a bit rich for my blood. I can't afford any of this shit. That's okay. Come back for it later. Because of Ashura's base, we can no longer go to the Sky Pillar. We're gonna have to do something about that. One thing at a time. I suppose I should be thankful this chain encounter did not spawn any jaguars. The only really dangerous things here are the spiders and the samurai. Let's make sure everybody gets a turn with all their stat buildable things. Fast forward our way through this one. He's got so much defense. Our giant rock monster is so tanky. Every time he gets hit, it does 0. It's pretty nice. And then I think the only other thing we need to build is Spirit. So we can just blizzard the rest. Who's still alive? I left a robber alive. I refuse to believe it. Bonk him. We didn't get anything. No stats went up that time, but we got plenty of money for it. Even all the different, like, enemy sprites... They're not sprites. All the enemy models in the field, they all have a different, like, means of chasing after you. Some of them try to follow you as exactly as possible behind you. Some of them try to cut you off. Some run in a crazy, like, straight line regardless of what direction you're going. Some are fast, some are slow. Sayara! Hey, for the 41 whole years! Celebratory bananas. Thank you. 41 years. Goddamn. Sometimes I see how big the number gets and I'm like, oh no, I've been streaming for a long time. You should have seen that paid actor in the first few VODs. That guy didn't even know his lines, so it was a disaster, dude. Who even was that? Strength increased. Yeah, unpaid intern. Yeah, the spider models, the spiders like this, they go in a straight line. They don't actually chase you, they just go straight. Whereas a lot of the other enemy types, they will actually follow you exactly like these two. They'll chase after you properly. Spiders do not. They just go. The Geodude Naruto run. I mean, admittedly, Geodude is the perfect character design. You can find Geodude in many games that are not Pokemon. You run into several Geodudes in Beyond Oasis. Shows up a few times. He's just a perfect boy. He's just the optimal rock creature, yeah. Frog race has been redeemed. Let's get out of this battle first. More meat. Once we start actually running out of moves, once we start to run low on moves, that's when we'll eat more meat. It'll probably lower our stats quite a bit, though. That's okay. I got into another fight instead of starting the frog race. I'm a fool. I'm a buffoon. Where did they get this guy? I'm sorry, Appleshut. Yo, brother, this guy stinks! Now, we're going to win on this turn, so I should quickly use a shield to get a small chance of defense go up. Jaguar meat, no thank you. Now we'll run the frog race. I am content to run a frog race now. Prepare your Nuyen! I ask you a simple question. Which of these 4 frogs will cross the field of battle first? Which one will win the frog race? Only one frog can win the frog race. It is your sole objective to figure out which one that will be. Subscribe to Dino, I think. I like that. I like that the shilling is getting vague. I don't know. Subscribe or don't. What do I know? I'm flying text on the frog race screen with no name attributed to it. Alright, 64% of the bet is in on Columbo. Got some Columbo fans in the house. I wish you the best of luck. Start the frog race. Frog number 2's got a lead. Frog number 2, wait a minute! Columbo wins the frog race just barely! 64% of you were correct. Pay it out to Columbo. 490,000 new yen awarded to 19 of you. Dandy, you threw. He was right there. This is a disaster. Well, congratulations if you won the frog race. Condolences if you did not. You're in the 9% of people wrong. I'm sorry. So yeah, we would otherwise not be able to tell where these ruins are, because they're just here in the trees. We can't actually see them, but because we got our mini-map upgraded, we can now see where the cave entrance is. We just kind of walk vaguely into it. There we go. Hey! I'm the messenger of the Muses. I came to invite you to a secret world that only a select few know about. Secret world? Right, a secret world. The choice is yours. Come on, come on. You coming? Yeah, sure. You're sub 1K? I'm sorry. Come to the gardens where the Muses live. Yeah, every so often we'll be able to visit the Muses. Any of the ones that we've found so far. Thus far, we only know the one. I've been waiting. Where this? He's got monster dialogue again. This is the world where we Muses live. I'll be in the garden inside that gate. Gate? Yes, each gate will be made visible only when those Muses return to this world. That gate leads to the garden I live in. Understood. There she go. The Muses can do several things for us in this video game. Yeah, garden. Hey, it seems you have enough MP to qualify. We do have 500 MP at the bottom of the screen. Do you know the goddesses of fate? They rule over fate from their castle of fate and watch over the fate of people. You can't always reach that moving castle, but I can send you since it's so close. This is something that we're only able to do every so often in the video game. We're not able to go to the Castle of Fate whenever we want, but we are able to go to the Muses world whenever we want. Which is complicated as all hell, but that's how it is. Hey! There are 3 sisters who rule over fate that await you at the top of the stairs. It seems there are those who are not yet awake. See me when you want to return to the previous world, you got it. Go up the goofy Kingdom Hearts stairs. Kaku Epsilon.
Man, I hate when glitches out and doesn't let you bet on frog races. I've missed out on 2 huge losses because of it.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, this walk cycle's very good.
Man.
I just noticed the walk cycle's pretty strong. Thank you, Kaku Epsilon. I'm sorry to hear that. Approach the red gem. My goodness, it's an unusual thing for a visitor to be in this kind of place. Ma'am, you're a JPEG. Do you possess MP? That is also strange fate. I hope nothing bad can come of it. Who you? It's our monster dialogue again. A ruler of fate, some would say. People are intertwined with each other when it comes to fate. Sometimes it's helpful. Sometimes it's catastrophic. Yeah, she's reduced to a JPEG. Listen, we can't all have 3D models. There's only so much room on this DS cart. That's okay. With your MP, are you not thinking about changing your fate? So we can purchase some threads of fate here. Getting a lot of mileage out of this word today. These come in various flavors. And these are the things that are going to be able to influence our team title. We're just going to buy a little bit of... What do we want to buy? 4 of them are considered to be positive. These top 4 are all considered to be positive threads. These bottom 4 are considered to be negative ones. We're going to need some of each for reasons that will be explained in greater detail when we get there, I suppose. What do I want to do? How many of these do I need? Yeah, you know what? Fuck you compresses you into a JPEG. Let's get some strife ones. Let's get some strife in there, just a little bit. Let's get some ally ones. We can only buy a few. Fate can be changed. No, it can't be changed. Well, it's one or the other. Became able to use links! Links occur when a partner has a thread of fate. Press X when the link panel appears on screen to use a thread and invoke the link. With a link, you perform a more powerful attack in damage and range. Also, the relationship with the partner changes, as does the team title. Depending on the thread of fate, some team titles open up different events. So let's find all the events by changing the team title. Yes, indeed. There is a reason that we need to always have positive and negative threads with us. That is because some side quests in the game require you to have either a positive or negative team title.
Hello, mandatory touch interrogation.
There's none of that in this game. There is not one thing in this game that requires you to touch anything. You can use the buttons for all of it. There's not one scenario that is only touchscreen in this video game. Thank you for the 100 bits, though. Hello! How nice of you to visit. I admire those heroes who gallantly dispatch foes with ease. So you can give them presents, and depending on how much they like that present, you can get more MP for it. Like, if I want to give her these 90 punches that I wasn't going to use anyway, I have 61 MP right now. It's not necessary to give me anything, but thanks. I got 1 MP for that. Every Muse in the game has specific items that they like, and thus will give you a shit ton of MP. Yeah, so right now we've got no links with each other's team-wise. We just have the childhood friend title. Everything is as basic as can be. But starting right about here, we're going to want to make sure that we start influencing our team title by using these destiny threads, as they're called on the menu. We're going to need it to be positive first, so we're going to use our ally threads. This will allow us to do a few things. Primarily, they're used to do combos in battle. It'll allow one character's action to chain into the next character's action. Let's see if we can make that happen here. No, it's not sparking. It's one person goes and then you combo into the next one like this. It'll usually be a stronger move than it would otherwise be. Just having used that one thread probably already changed our team title, which is nice. Yo, what's up, Shonen Sketcher? Did that consume that thread? It sure did. I only have 5 left. We're gonna be pretty stingy with these early on. Later on, we won't give nearly as much of a shit. We'll just be munching on those left and right when we have way more MP. So now our title has changed to Shared Fortune. We can see that... we can see the actual, relationship between characters now. We've got friends, we've got allies. These are all considered to be positive, which means we currently have a positive team title. Yeah, skeleton meat. Don't think about it too hard. Can they become enemies? Yes. There are 4 negative threads. You've got strife, rival, hate. You can make your whole team hate each other. It's pretty good.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is this? 2 screens? I don't see any future for this.
Yeah.
Especially not one where it becomes one of the best-selling consoles of all time.
No.
Hold on, I'm being informed of something off-screen.
Yeah.
I can't believe this.
No, the Nintendo dual screen, that'll never catch on. What are they gonna do next? Make it 3D? Ha! Get real. No way. Yeah, 3 screens. That was the only error in the 3DS, is it wasn't 3 screens. They should have just kept adding more screens. Me heard noise! Yeah, the 4DS? I can't wait. Hey, Mel isn't here? Mel must have run the other way from that monster. Gonna search these ruins. This is another one of the Muses. We have to earn their favor before they will go back to the Muses' garden, though. If you find Mel, tell! We've got to recruit her first. So she just went somewhere into these ruins. We gotta go find her. Whatever the hell she just did.
You failed Sasuke, because you don't have enough hate.
Thank you, Sanic Dante. There are events in this game that require you to have a negative team title. And that's gonna require us to spend a lot of negative threads. For the time being, though, we should be able to get away with keeping it positive. We don't need to spend any more threads for now. I'm happy with the ones we got. What a chop. Strength increased. Agility increased. That's what I like to see. We got the agility up. I knew it was worth it. Carrying these rapiers around. We got a whip! Do I got room for a whip? Is that a fair trade? 4 agility for 2 strength. That feels like a fair trade. I'm okay with this. Can attitudes change over time without using a thread? I don't think so. Then again, I don't think I've ever really observed it without spending them. There could be hidden depths. Okay, there's no one else to fight here. Yeah, there's the whip. That's pretty good. I have to see the attack animation with it. Show me. I must know. Yeah, okay, good. We're running out of ram attacks. Gonna need to consume the next meat we see. A hype train is close. How dare you notify me of this Twitch.television. No, let's not eat this meat. Let's eat the next meat that gives us something that we don't know what it is. Because that'll most likely lead us to a new monster. Oh, can I chain this encounter? Is there anything to chain this to? Space Operacopter.
Kirby 6 hype.
Yo, thank you for the Kirby's! Thank you for the 100 Kirby's! How can I link these together? There we go. Just gotta get them pretty close.
Skeleton.
Combos also have the ability... Probably the most important ability of combos is that the next person in your turn order, it'll just move them up so that they act next, right? So if you have, for example, like a really slow, like, mage, for example, which we're going to try and avoid that happening. If we have, like, a really slow crowd control move that happens very, very late in the turn order, but the person before them in the turn order gets a turn, we can just combo them together and they'll get to skip all the enemies in between in that turn order. Sleep has been learned, but we have forgotten Blizzard. That's okay. Let's eat this. What does this give us? Hey! That was a mini-boss earlier! I'm okay with this. Not too bad. Got a flappy boy. The treasure chest is empty. I hate it here. That's a lot of damage. You'll get put to sleep, idiot. Wait. Shield, yes. Try and build that defense. I don't think we've successfully built defense yet. We've been blocking a lot, but I don't think it's actually worked once.
I forgot how to freeze, but I remembered that I need to sleep. ZZZZ.
Z. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 Zeds. We're locked in! You must beat us in battle or the door will not open. Fair enough. It's a putty. Yeah, pretty much. Speed through this one. Long sword, shield. Agility has gone up. Yeah, you hate it. Yeah. It's okay. There's a reason those chests are empty. You'll have to have faith in the process here. There's a reason that is like that. Curious to see if the tank looks like, yeah, the tank cannon. We won't be able to see one of those until much, much later. It is, in general, going to take us a lot longer to beat this version than the original. We can still, there's still ways to, like, speed through battles. We just, like, fast-forward all the animations and such. But with all the extra shit that they added, there's a lot of extra stuff in this game, and we're gonna experience as much of it as we can. So this, in general, I assume, will take all week. It's probably gonna take all week. Oh, that wasn't close enough. Are they as amazing as you hope they are? Yeah, they're great. DS remakes, big recommend. If you liked the Game Boy ones, you'll absolutely like these, yeah. They remained very faithful where it mattered, and then they added new content elsewhere. Skeleton meat. That gives me another pebble. You know what? Yeah, I'll take it. Give me my Rocky Boy back, please. Me heard noise from east. Nice to see you again. Mel can't be found. Gonna go back the same way and search again. Yeah, so she went back to the top of the place. We gotta go back upstairs to finish this little plot line. Looks a bit more understandable. The game, to its credit, does explain how it works this time. The original did not, unless you had the manual, and even then, the manual did a little bit of a spotty job explaining the game mechanics. This game, it's a bit more clear. Yeah, I know, I'm as surprised as you are. Oh, where's Mel? Maybe Mel's gonna head home. Okay, Polly gonna try to get home too. That's right. Didn't tell you Polly's name. Polinia. Gonna give you this. So if you find Mel, tell Polly. 250 MP obtained. We can buy so many threads of fate with that. If Mel isn't home, I'll search again. She was searching for her sister, who is also a muse. More on this story as it develops. Back downstairs. What was on that bottom floor, though? Yeah, 9 because they come in 3 packs. By the end of the game, we'll have more threads than we know what to do with. But in the early going, if we're trying to experience as many side quests as possible, we're gonna need to be strategic with how we spend them. But it shouldn't be a problem. I've taken the copious notes necessary to know when we need to switch from a positive title to a negative one. I've taken very copious notes to that effect. Jaguar meat. What does this do? Octopus variant was created. Inherited the earthquake resist. I love him. Look at my son. He's just a little guy. You put me in the sea. He's just scuttling. Burrow is just scuttling around. I love him. Can I chain these two? Can I chain these encounters together? I don't think I can get them close enough. I don't think this is possible. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, this one I can do. I'll always prefer chain encounters. Because generally, the more danger you're in, the higher your chance of shit going up. Wow, he has thunder! That means I can kill the whole stack of newts, dude. Good. Excellent. Yes. I did not kill the entire stack as I had hoped. I'm glad you noticed, Appleshine. It is weird. It's weird because when I'm in the mood for an RPG, most of my favorite RPGs are the most, like, obtuse, note-taking bullshit, right? Or nothing makes sense. Nothing's explained to the player. You just gotta solve my riddles 3 to make sense of anything. But when I play fighting games, I always have, like, the most head-ass, simple plan character. I don't know why. I think just my brain has different modes for different genres, where when I actually am in the mood for an RPG, it's usually a real thinky one. But when it comes to fighting games, I'm not trying to think at all. I'm trying to jump and then press down heavy. That's it. Low poly DS models. I think I could technically turn them up in Melon DS. I think if I fuck around with my settings here. Let me see. OpenGL? Doesn't that let me, like, upscale it? Oh, it does. Oh, it's uncanny. It's uncanny, but I can totally upscale that. And put that back where it was before something breaks. I got scared. I saw into the future for a second. Yeah, don't worry. We put it back on how it was. Wait. Going the wrong way. This way. Yeah, native resolution I'm fine with. The Kama Itachi sickle. Map ability Demolish has been acquired. Now we can break walls and such when they're breakable. Hoshigami ruining Blue Earth. I'll tell you a I'll tell you an RPG that I've been meaning to get around to, and I still haven't, is, what the fuck was it? Hoshiwo Mirohito or something? The, like, legendary Kusoge one? We gotta get around to that. Is this Final Fantasy Legend 2 remade on DS? Yes, the very same. Quick, let's split up the relics! The very same. You are indeed correct. Those guys are relic thieves! They must be the ones working for that guy Ashura. It's empty. SaGa 3, Final Fantasy Legend 3, whichever name you prefer, is also remade on the DS. So if you are into the Game Boy ones, you will probably be into these ones as well. There we go. Finally, some good fucking food. We got some relics of our very own. And we can immediately equip these to make number go up. We're probably gonna want Plock to have a power crystal so that he hits real fucking hard, yeah? Or maybe we optimize it this way, where we just train the things that... Or we give them the ones that they're already good at, like make magic go up for you, make power go up for you. Maybe Plock can get some speed instead?
Speaking of fighting games, since there has been a new episode of Worst Fighting Game, thoughts on Masters Fighter or whatever that one PS1 fighting game that looks like a bootleg but isn't one is called?
I've already streamed it. It's not the dankest fighting game on the PS1 by any stretch, I'm gonna be honest with you. Hurry, open the door! Yeah, I've already streamed Masters Fighter. Do I have a vote for dankest? It's a two-way tie between Sento and Creep Clash. The door opens. Now, you may recall that we influenced our team title to be a positive one not too long ago. He's dead. Never mind, he's not dead. We're guardians. We came to protect the relics from the dangerous ambitions of Ashura. But his minions came and stole the relics away from us. Ugh. Let's go talk with Kai. So we currently have a positive team title. Talking to one of these corpses is the first instance of a extra scene that can only be obtained by having a positive title or a negative one. If you have a positive team title, while you're examining one of these corpses, I don't remember which, yeah, a new event occurred. Press X and see what the party members are talking about. Depending on the team title, conversations may cause new events. These can add treasure points with new items, so pay attention to your team title. Press X to see what they're saying. Huh? Someone dropped a crumpled up piece of paper. Mysterious paper obtained. This looks like a very important letter. It's like a will, is it not? Maybe this guardian was expecting something in with an extra N to happen. Let us cooperate and deliver this properly for him. Perhaps we'll find a clue on our adventure. Let's take it along with us. Now, as previously noted, there are 4 different positive types of threads. Yeah, we had ally, but there's also family, friend, and love. There's 4 different ones. All 4 of those would have produced slightly different dialogue in that scene we just saw. They would have all ended up the same way, but the dialogue would have differed. Which is like a crazy amount of unnecessary extra work. Cold wave, yes. Hate it when an RPG has words and shit. That's what I'm saying, bro. Sleep has been learned. In exchange, sleep has been forgotten. Spirit increased as well. Thank God we forgot how to sleep to make room to learn how to sleep. I mean, it could be worse. Our Esper could have learned how to be weak to fire. That happens a lot in the Game Boy version. Sometimes you just acquire a new weakness. Just fucking douse yourself in kerosene. I've learned how to become flammable. Must continue building agility. SaGa games always seem like a nightmare world. They're usually a nightmare hellscape of game mechanics. I say this with all love. I say that lovingly. They are usually a nightmare hellscape of mechanics on top of mechanics on top of mechanics. Agility go up. Love to see it. That would give us the Wyvern thing again. Don't need that. I think we have to go back to Kai at this point. Yeah, Unlimited SaGa is that idea taken to its extreme conclusion. It is its most logical extreme. Yeah, we currently have a Ploctopus, is pretty good. Been playing Romancing Saga 2. That's always the one that struck me as the weird one of the three, because it's got like the like family history, like heir system. You have, like, generations and shit. It has the exact same weird energy to me as Phantasy Star 3. And we'll get to that one, don't you worry. I used the bow instead of the rapier. I'm a fool. I'm a fool, I'm a buffoon. Unlimited SaGa was made for one specific Japanese guy. Yeah, his name is Kawazu. The very same. Let's talk to Kai.
Welcome to the Fantasy Zone. Get ready.
Xiao, thank you for the follow.
So would you call Romancing Saga 2 the Fire Emblem genealogy of Holy War of Saga games?
Never played a single Fire Emblem. This reference is lost on me, I'm sorry to tell you. Thank you for the 100 Fire Emblems. Haven't played a single one. Actually. Huh? Ashura's minions stole the relics! Yeah, we're going to his base to get them back. I'll come with you. It's my duty to protect this world from Ashura. Yes, new party member. We'll find Ashura's base in the valley to the north. I've never played Fire Emblem. To my untrained eye, and there's a very untrained eye because I tend not to perceive those games, they seem to have gotten pretty horny. And I don't know if you've watched my stream at all, but this is bad casting for this streamer. Throw plastic bottle across room. Huh! Okay, what did I just use this turn? A rapier, then we'll go this one as well.
I can confirm, starting with Fire Emblem Fates, the series sadly became very horny.
Well, I wouldn't say sadly, because it definitely appeals to people, or else they wouldn't do it, you know? It's just not for me. Where am I going? Back to town. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's an outright negative. I would just say that its wants and my wants do not align. They'll never stop arguing. I wasn't aware this was a battlefield. Don't murder everybody now, yeah. I don't know. It seems like a completely reasonable thing to say that something's not for you. Obviously, nuance doesn't exist on the internet, so if you are not a stalwart fan of something, you are its greatest hater. And there's no in-between. Now, I believe we need to make our team title negative here. So we're gonna need to spend some of our strife threads. Fuck that thing! You like? Yeah, that's right. Double down. Yes, sir. It's pretty funny though. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, Thorin. I don't participate. I don't participate in horny generally. I don't know what the word for that is, but I would simply rather play video games. Yeah, that's the word. The bonk hammer. How many threads of strife do I have? Now, crucially, this is important. Whichever thread is on the top is the one that will most frequently be used in battle. I don't think putting the other ones way at the bottom do anything, but the order of them does in fact matter. So if you're trying to force your team title to switch to negative, you want to put the negative ones at the top.
DNO didn't start the Fire Emblem discourse.
I may have, on accident. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure how, though. I think it's a perfectly normal thing to be like, yeah, this isn't for me. There's nothing wrong with that. It's alright. Everyone likes what they like. Everyone in the chat right now probably likes a thing that somebody else in the chat doesn't like. If you like Unlimited SaGa, I happily accept the role of being Unlimited SaGa's strongest soldier. I happily accept that mantle. Alright, let's start doing some strife combos. You like anchovies on your pizza? We found it. We found the evildoer. I'm gonna double down and throw out everything I said about nuance. Because the anchovy enjoyer has revealed themselves. Now let's see if that did anything. Okay, we've got one Strife link. We still have that ally link we have to do something about. So we need to Strife in the entire party here. I think the ally link we're fine keeping. I think we can keep the ally link and it won't impact us negatively, but we need to make all these oranges green in order to get a thing to happen. If we're just like trying to do as many events as possible anyway. That means we need to start attacking in specific order in order to force these things to happen. Kai can just block because we can't do combos with her anyway. I think we already did that one. T260!
Still better than putting pineapple on pizza, though. Me, personally, I like to put gears and oil on my pizza.
Oh, love a good oil pizza, yeah. I like the mental image of a robot eating pizza. It's pretty strong. See if I can make a Strife combo happen here. Yeah, we're gonna need more enemies on screen in order to do this. I said that the dialogue's slightly different based on which specific positive and negative threads you choose. Did I pick Strife and Ally for any particular reason? I picked Strife specifically because it overwrites Ally. If we had like an even distribution of Strife and Ally, it would still count as negative because some negatives have a priority over positive.
True evil is people who eat sushi with a fork.
People who eat sushi with a fork. Do we have any sushi fork eaters in chat? Do we have any... Thank you, Dan Finn. Yeah, some positive threads have priority over negative threads, like friend, I believe, has priority over all the negative ones. So if you have at least one person with a friend title, usually it'll force that entire team title to be positive. Strife happens to overwrite Ally, which is the other one we had, so as long as we just make everyone else green, the thread that we spent making it positive won't actually count properly. It's a little confusing, but there's an ally link. We don't want to spend that one. Yo, what's up, Rolling Odie? Yeah, it's a little dank and mysterious, but that is how it works. Gonna need to buy new weapons soon. Not a bad way to make stat go up either. Skeleton meat! Yeah, let's do it. Goblin, 31 hit points. That's not great. He is a silly little guy, though. I know this run cycle's about to be good. Yes, look at him go. He's got no HP. He's gonna die instantly. But I love him. 31 hit points. This motherfucker's gonna die so quick. See if we can't get any Strife combos to appear. Sometimes the game is not cooperative and will not give you the ones you're looking for. Other times, they'll just hand them out like crazy. There doesn't seem to be much rhyme or reason to the chance of combos appearing. Sometimes you just get them, sometimes you don't. Yo, what's up, DZ? There's another one. There's another one. Power Knuckle, yeah! Cool. So that gave us... Our current title is Leader Strife. I believe this counts as a negative one. Yeah, okay. So all the friend links are gone. It's all Strife and one ally. So Leader Strife, I believe, is the title for when we do have Strife and allied links together. But it still counts as being a negative title, which is what we need for what we were about to go do. If we have Kai in the party, and only while Kai is in the party, which is why we had to do this now, and we go to this town while having a negative title, we should find a new scene. Or maybe it's the previous town, actually. It's not this town, it's the other one. We gotta go back to the other town. Whoa! Okay, we got around. There's a lot of fucking running around in this game. The worlds themselves are much bigger. And there will be a lot of times where we have to reach a specific town in order to do something. It might be quite some distance away. Yeah, there's 2 requirements for this particular quest. Requirement 1 is A, have a negative title. Requirement 2 is B, have Kai in the party. You have to have both of those at once. You have a very small window with which to do this because she's not going to be with us forever. Yeah, the random encounters are eliminated, so getting back to places aren't too bad. You can always just juke most of the monsters in the game. Some of them do actually run a little bit faster than you. Here we go. Yeah, this is only here while we have a negative title and Kai on the team. It should be you. Event. That man. Why is he looking at us that way? Did he come to collect money from us? Did you take out a loan? How can I borrow money? It's because we have a negative team title. Our team is arguing. It probably couldn't be you, but... What are you looking at me for? I didn't take out a loan either. Let's find out who's lying. Oh, there he goes. When SaGa Frontier 2, we'll get to that at some point. Don't, no worries. What business you have with us? Aren't you the priest of the Temple of Isis? Yes. What can I do for you? Take this, please. Oh, thank you. I'll take good care of it. The scarlet hairpin has been obtained. Are these cutscenes important? No. Purely a side quest. Huh? That man was a fan of Kai? Fair enough. What that scarlet hairpin does for us is if we give it to the correct muse, we will immediately gain 500 MP, which is quite a lot considering all that fighting we just did only led us to another 400-ish. So having a bunch of items that immediately give you ass loads of MP, pretty good, pretty useful. Unfortunately, the muse that this goes with, we do not have yet, so we're just going to throw that in storage for the time being. Just throw this bad boy in storage. Unlimited SaGa stream. Don't worry, we'll get to that too. The Unlimited SaGa stream is going to be really good because instead of actually playing the game much, it's mostly just going to be me on a fucking soapbox being like, hey, here's how Unlimited SaGa works. Write this fucking shit down. That's how that's going to be. Yo, what's up, Mr. Radon? Don't need these. The longsword, I can probably replace somebody's longsword. This one, yeah. I need to buy a new rapier. Probably 2 new ones, yeah. We're running low. Here's how it works. It doesn't. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Alright, replace the rapiers that we got. Will it all be on the exam? Yeah. Get some fresh weapons. There we go. I'm feeling better about that. Sell shit. Sell all the shit. Yeah, I need new ammo for our pokey sticks. Weapons are breakable. I can't believe this. What Breath of the Wild bullshit do we have here? Now, we shouldn't need to change our team title for a little while. I think we'll need to change it to positive. We'll need to change it to another positive title soon enough. But we can let it rock the way it is for the rest of World 1. I need to eat meat, like, right now, because having 31 hit points on your lead character is very bad. We need to fix this ASAP. And there's 4 jaguars. If he gets bitten, he just dies. He just dies if he gets bitten. Okay, Rashid goes before the enemies do. As long as Cold Wave does 45 damage. Oh, thank fuck. Fire learned. In exchange, fire forgotten. Let's eat this. What does that give me? Gives me a pebble! Yeah, boy! Vandella, thank you for the 59 whole years. We got our pebble back, baby. Now, you may have noticed that after battles, it says that one of the Muses has done an evaluation on you. And then you'll gain MP. Did we not get this version in the US? We didn't. This is a fan translation. What the fuck was I talking about? After battle, you'll be evaluated by one of the Muses, I believe chosen at random. Each of them look for different things. Some of them will give you more MP if you, like, did healing spells, or support spells, or killing multiple enemies at once, or ending the battle entirely quickly. I don't think it's really up to you. I don't think that can be influenced in any way, but that is why sometimes you get a fuck ton of MP after a battle, and sometimes you only get a little amount. It's because whichever Muse did the evaluation that fight, he did not satisfy their particular condition. Yeah, like here, we got 25. So whatever that particular Muse was looking for, we did it pretty well. But sometimes it picks a completely different Muse, and you didn't do shit, you get like 5 MP for it. Let me see. What is that particular Muse looking for? I think that one is for finishing battles quickly, so usually if you can finish it on, like, turn 1, usually that's enough to get big bonus. Yeah, kill quickly Muse, I believe. Now here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna unequip these, just for a little bit. These stat gains are great, but having a higher stat also makes it more difficult for that stat to be raised compared to the strength of the enemies that we're fighting. So we're going to intentionally tank these numbers just a little bit for now to make it easier for it to go up in the near future. Later on, we won't care nearly as much because the enemies will be more difficult and we'll be fighting millions of them, and the game was like, yeah, you're in enough danger where we can make that go up. But in World 1, you're not in nearly as much danger, the enemies aren't as great, and so for the purpose of stats going up, the game is like, you have a very small chance. Unless, of course, we tank our own stats for the game to consider the fight to be harder for the purpose of these calculations. Gotta look at my copious notes real quick. Who dares? Yeah, NK! Is that the greatest? Is that the greatest Twitch streamer / artist of all time? Let me shout out NK. Did I do it? Did I do that right? Oh, thank God. And they were 37 whole years. What were y'all up to? We're playing SaGa 2, the DS remake. We played SaGa 2 for the Game Boy not too long ago. It's a favorite of mine. Big fan.
Skeleton.
We're playing the DS version, while simultaneously trying my absolute best to explain to people how the hell it works. Because there's quite a lot going on in this game, and not all of it is adequately explained. Yeah, I know, I'm playing a DS game. I'm as surprised as you are. But it happens to be a remake of a game very near and dear to my heart. You're playing Yuna for the PS1? I think I've seen that somewhere. It may have been your stream, actually. Hell if I know. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Hope you're having a good week. Just got a fan translation. Ah, I see, I see. Nice ram attack. Poke 'em. Yes, sir. Only 8 MP on that one. I got robbed. I got gypped. I got bamboozled. I'll open this gate. Come on, let's go. What? Another one! Skeleharpy, thank you for the raid. Can I kill God with a chainsaw in this one? Technically. Yeah, I would say so. Beowulf, thank you for the 14 whole years. I would say so, yeah. Technically, it depends on... Because there's multiple gods, you see, in this game. That's kind of the whole gimmick. Oh, thank you for the shout-out to Skeleharpy. Thank you for the, raid as well. I mean, the whole gimmick with this game is that people are collecting these relics to become gods, you see, and some of them you absolutely can chainsaw in half, other ones you can't. So I guess yes and no. Green human female remake. Yeah, we picked the Justin Bailey color. I was just looking through all the colors. Does it Justin Bailey, dude? We've also got a silly little robot. He is my son, and I love him. Three of yous! There we go. Chain those encounters together, baby. You've got the orb bot. Damn, Kai's kind of good. She's stronger than I am.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Comfy Kitsune, thank you for the follow. This is a pretty comfy stream most days. Unless I'm sweating super hard trying to get a 1cc anyway. How you gonna get a screenshot of a skeleton at this resolution? Don't worry. Sooner or later, I'm going to eat meat, and I'm gonna turn into a skeleton. And then that'll be fucking full screen. You'll get a good shot then. I would wait until we get a proper meat transformation into a skeleton. That'll be your big moment. The skeleton has dropped meat. What does that give me? That gives me the wyvern again. You know what? I'm gonna take that. I'll take that. Give me the haha silly bird. Yeah, whenever we eat meat like this, it usually full screens whatever you just turned into, so that would be your best time to get a cool skeleton image. Whenever we happen to transform into one, anyway. One, two, three, four! Oh, yes! Oh my god! There's so Alright, let's do a count here. 1 robber, 5 samurai, 7 more samurai. 1, 6, 13, 14, 16. There's 22 enemies here. No, there's not. No, there's not. I counted some of them twice. There's a million billion enemies anyway. There's 12 samurai, 6 spiders, 2 robbers. I think there's just 20? Yeah, it's 20 enemies. So what we're gonna need to do here is Cold Wave. Cold Wave will hit the entire screen like this. And Thunder Tome, I can at least roast 1 stack of samurai with. Yeah, a whole slew of dudes. Now here's the thing. If T260 can combo into Rashid, I'll do it. Because it'll make Rashid's AoE even better, and it'll probably kill the whole screen. No, the samurai lived. It's okay, we got everything else. 5 samurai survived. Combos always increase the strength of the next move, so if you can, like, pop a combo right before the AoE, it's always a good call. It is very important to have good crowd control moves in this game. You will die so swiftly without it. You need to have good ways to deal with large groups. SaGa should get a Muso spin-off, yes. Hello, you stinky lizard. How can I finesse this? There we go. Yeah, we got the box art on the right. On the left is the album art, because this game had an official, like, OST release. The one on the left is just the OST art. One on the right's the actual box art. The skeletons have survived. No one will have to ask what game it is. Don't worry, someone will. Don't worry, you can count on it. Respectfully, of course.
Skeleton.
Whip it. Spirit has increased. 500 gold for this. When we're out of this joint, we're gonna have enough money for an Uzi. And we're gonna buy that Uzi. Agility source. That is fantastic news. Because Rashid has been slipping on speed. Rashid's only got 6 agility compared to the 10 that Charlene has. Give it to my mage, you must become faster. Become a faster boy. So now you should have 9? Good. Good enough. We've got our first hole in the ground. We're going to trigger it on purpose. Yo, what's up, Belmont? Let's clear the room out. There's a huge crack in the wall over here. Maybe we can break through it. So this is our tutorial about the demolish ability we just learned. Cold Wave, Thunder, the Samurai, yeah. That should kill. Kai's pretty strong. She's much stronger than the team is. It's fucked up. This is a remake of the Game Boy original, yes. Some nearly 20 years later, they remade SaGa 2 for the DS. Apparently it had been in the works, or at least people were scheming on it since the remake of the first one? Like the Wonder Swan one from like 2002. Apparently they had been toying with the idea for at least that long. Whoops, that's the wrong button. So we gotta use our demolish ability. This game has map abilities like this one, not unlike Romancing Saga Minstrel Song. They're very reminiscent of that game, where you had certain field abilities you could do by spending a resource like jumping or disarming traps and such. It's very much carried over from Minstrel Song. This away. Oh, that's a hell of a link! Link too long. Is there an actual, like, character limit on links? I've never seen such a link. Never seen a link that powerful in my life. Forbidden magic. An absolute tower of text. It's a magical raccoon girl, I see. I understand. Special blade handling skill increased. This is a new mechanic to this version of the game. When you use a specific kind of weapon with humans enough times, they will gradually get better with that type of weapon specifically. So in this case, I believe that's the rapier we've been poking with. Let me see here. Yeah, the rapier counts as a special blade, and what happens when you get more proficient with those is that it starts to deal more damage and it has more accuracy. What is this image? Wow, it really is a raccoon magical girl. You weren't kidding. I can probably throw that up on stream, yeah. No, you weren't kidding. That is what that is. It's pretty good. Is there any way to see which weapons you're proficient in? I'm not sure if the game has any means of telling you. Thank you, Anne, for the link. I don't know if the game actually tells you. There is an absolute maximum for each weapon type, though. You can gain, I think, 8 or 9 ranks, at which point your weapon will be like 25% more damaging, 25% more accurate. Which is a really big deal if you didn't happen to be building agility, which is also kind of doubles as an accuracy stat. Strength still low tier. It's actually better, I would say. We're probably gonna go pretty big into strength for our robot this time around. Usually we'd have our robot be the speediest boy with 1,000,000 billion defense, but because we're building both of these two's agility, we're gonna need somebody to be the slow healer who can always restore HP at the end of a turn, and that's probably gonna have to be the robot, which means towards the end of the game we're gonna want to not have him with any strength weapons. We're gonna, or not any speed weapons. We're gonna want to tank his speed as much as possible, so that at the very, very end of the turn, after all the enemies have attacked, he can just fix all the damage with like a healing book or something. Which I guess in turn means he'll be using strength weapons and not speed ones. Newt meat. I didn't even see what it would do. I just ate it. We got another toad. The frog is back. Yeah, Almacia, there is the full cure tome. Not just the cure tome, but the full cure, which is 100% every time. So good that a robot can use it. A poem has been redeemed. We'll throw it over to Stampede after we get out of this battle. And that is very much the plan by the end of this game, is to have a full cure tome on our robot so that he can just full heal everyone. We got mushroom meat. What does this one do? Skeleton! Cynical Razor, if you're still here, now's your moment.
Skeleton. 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 Skeleton.
Oh, he is still here. Excellent.
Skeleton.
There you go. There's your skeleton. Alright, he's got it. Cynical Razor runs the Skeletons in Video Games Twitter account. So whenever there's a good skeleton, you might see it on that Twitter account sometime later.
Skeleton.
This is a good run cycle. I got jump scared. 4 goblins! I'm gonna beat the shit out of these goblins. Here I go. Poke him. Punch him. Yeah, we'll do the poem. Hold on. Let's get out of this battle real quick. I was fucking around. I was fucking around too much. Just looking at the skeleton on screen. Thank God I didn't accidentally kill my skeleton by healing it. Thank God undead don't work in reverse in this game. Okay. Now we'll throw it over to Stampede for a poem. Let's see what he's got to say.
Hey, Stampede. How about a poem?
There is a breeze out here that filters through the scrub, over hills and down through long, dry riverbeds, across the Texas blacktop. It cools the skin and brings the most subtle song in the world to the ears of those who listen.
Thank you, Stampede. I don't know how to tell you this, Stampede, but there's no cars in this game. He's a little out of his element. How many poems does he have? Between the two interstate games, he's got like 35-ish. It picks one at random. Uh-oh! We locked in! Save the game. We're gonna save right here. You can't backtrack from here. Are you sure you want to save? That's actually quite kind of you, video game. But yes, I am sure. Because this thing might be able to drop meat? This thing might drop meat, so maybe we can take a few stabs at it to see if he'll actually drop any. What luck? I get to kill Kai and get rid of these pesky brats in one go. Die! He's a very big boy, dude. Unfortunately, I left the skeleton in the front of the party, and he's gonna get hit and he's gonna die immediately. In my ignorance, I failed to consider that. Yeah, oh no, my bones! You know what? Combo. Fuck him up. Huh, 150 and a stun! Wait a minute, the stun killed his turn. He's not gonna get a turn this turn. And the ice crit and he died immediately. Let's go. Max HP up. Okay, he didn't give us any meat. Let's run it back one more time. Right? Let's reset the game. Just in case that didn't save properly, I'm gonna drop one of these over here. There we go. Now we'll reset the game. Let's reset the game. Let's see. I wonder if he still drops meat. I mean, he's like a proper mini boss now, so there is at least a small chance that he don't work that way anymore. But let's see. Did I drop a forbidden save state? That was just in the event that the hard save didn't work properly. And upon resetting, our save was gone. That's what the save state was for. It was a fail save. Let's put the skeleton way back here. Move the skeleton back a bit. There we go. Not in quite as much danger.
Skeleton.
I'm willing to try this like 2 more times to see if meat will drop. The Rhinosaurus. He's so cool, dude. Yeah, we'll do the whip combo again. Because if that stuns him every time, that's huge. Yeah, it's just labbing. He recovered from stun. Yeah, we got to skip one of his turns with that, which is pretty nice. Use a shield, try to get some defense. Enfeeble has been learned. Max HP went up. Alright, let's try this one more time. I think that since they upgraded him to mini-boss, I don't think he drops meat anymore, but we'll try one more time. This is just data gathering. Yeah, T260 with the whip action. Especially when you can stun dudes with it. Oh, T260 went last, though. I wasn't able to do the combo like normal. Unless Rashid wants to combo into him. That's not gonna stun, yeah. Oh, it's dead entirely. Holy shit! $99. Yeah, I don't think he does drop meat. I don't think he does. I'll try one more time. Last one. One more, last one, no more, one more. I don't think he drops meat anymore. I think they changed the way that this guy works. Yeah, one more for science. It's not like we need this meat anyway, because he would only have B tier meat.
Get ready.
DQ hero, thank you. I left the skeleton in front. I'm a fool. I'm a buffoon. He's gonna get murder. He's gonna get killed in one hit. It's not gonna be good. Let's do Cold Wave. That way we can at least raise spirit. No combo into the robot's whip ability, so no stun. Oh wait, I did get a stun. I did still stun him with the raw whip attack. Which means he doesn't get to go this turn. Never mind, we'll be fine. Use the shield. This should kill him. Max HP increased. Paralysis glare learned. Defense increased. Yeah, I don't think he drops meat. That's okay. Attendee meal turns into a game of Russian roulette. That's gotta be a constant problem for the creatures of SaGa Land, right? They're just trying to eat anything, and if there's a trace of meat in it, they just fucking shape-shift into something else. Most of the relics have already been sent to Lord Ashura. Long live Lord Ashura! And then he explodes. That was a load-bearing rhinoceros. He must have triggered some kind of self-destruct mechanism within the base! We have to hurry to that exit! You got it, I'm out of here. Not before I grab this treasure, though. I understand that the whole building's crumbling, but I just gotta... Listen, I gotta loot the place real quick. Just gotta do it. The Giant's Pickaxe. The map ability Excavate has been acquired. You need those goodies. Absolutely. That's a relief. But Ashura will become more powerful with those relics. He will surely be back. Then we beat Ashura first. Oh, that skelly boy go. Look at him go. Farewell. I must remain in this world. I believe in you, Plock. I forgot we named him Plock. I completely forgot. I'm sure you'll find your father. You'll find Grandpappy Plock, I'm sure. Thanks. There he goes. What a hero. Now, we're gonna go in here, and then we're immediately gonna leave. There we go. Up the thing. Up the tower. Yeah, it's cool! So this screen in particular is odd, because when I first saw the seam in between the screens, I thought to myself, okay, so it just doesn't account for the screen gap then, right? But no matter what kind of a gap you give it, it always still displays, like, the clouds in between. It displays, like, a few pixels of that cloud on the top screen. Like, no matter what the gap is, so it's just... I don't know why it's like that. Yo, what's up? What's up, Alfred? Does my character talk like a caveman? Yes. It's because we chose a monster to be our protagonist and not one of the more human characters. Truly wondrous. I can see Kai's temple from here. No, it wasn't a botched translation. We picked a monster on purpose just for the goofy dialogue. I wonder if I can see my house. Look over there, it looks like huge islands. Those must be other worlds. This what world look like? Yeah, that's us, that's our main character. It's worth it to have your protagonist be the dumb one on the team. He gets the stunted, like, caveman dialogue, it's great. We're gonna immediately go back. Because one of the requisites, one of the prerequisites for a side quest was to have reached the Sky Pillar. So we just did that, we just went in the Sky Pillar. We should have unlocked another quest. A very brief one. We might not even be able to finish it right now. But we'll go back and take a look at it. I don't think our team title matters, I don't think it being positive or negative matters. I think we just go there. And we might as well buy an Uzi while we're at it, we've got the money for it. Buy ourselves a GAT real quick. Yeah, here it is. Now that we've been to the Sky Pillar, we've unlocked this kid, the Meat Dictionary Boy! I'm studying the secrets of life. I wonder how many monster transformations you've registered in your dictionary. What a magnificent mystery of life meat eating is. I need a screenshot of this. Somebody screen cap this and send it to me. Well, do you know it? Have you transformed into a slime and a jaguar? Are they recorded in your meat dictionary? Magnificent! They're recorded perfectly in your dictionary. You also know the magnificence of meat eating. You still have a long way to go. It's always good to learn more about the mystery of meat eating. This is an incentive to keep filling your dictionary. If you did not bring a monster, yeah, you can't do this quest at all. What a magnificent mystery of life meat eating is. True. So, every so often, we'll be able to go back to the meat dictionary kid, and he'll have, like, a new task for us, like, go get these meats, and if you don't have them, you can't finish the quest. We can periodically check back on him. He'll give us free shit if we have the correct shit. I'm going the wrong way. And I didn't buy an Uzi. Let's buy the Uzi and then we'll run the frog race that's just been redeemed. No, don't worry, I got it. I forgot the gun, but then I remembered the gun. Submachine gun time, baby. A small and powerful automatic carbine designed to fire pistol cartridges. It's capable of taking out entire groups of enemies. Let's get rid of... what? Oh, yeah, let's just get rid of the pistol. Yeah. I don't need the pistol anymore. It wasn't doing that much for me anyway. There we go. Uzi get 150 HP. Pretty even stats so far on the robot. 11, 11, 12. It's not going too bad. Long sword. Battle axe is actually better than the previous strength weapons that we've been using. I should replace this long sword with a battle axe. I did get some gold gloves. That would give me a little bit more defense. We don't need any of this other shit. We can just sell it.
I've just had this meat. It was fucking Ningine. Time transformation meat. It is fucking Ningine.
Yeah.
Suck your dad. It's Ningine, it's fucking Ningine.
I love that video so much. Fucking Paradise Punch Lemonade. Can't believe this, dude. The most dog shit drink. Apparently. I haven't had it. Okay, we are adequately prepared. We have purchased a brand new gun for our robot companion. Everyone else is pretty much powered up. We're gonna put those relics back on to pump our numbers. Here. You can have the... who has the power one? You have the power one. Yeah, put that here. And then you take the magic one, because the enemies are about to get tougher, and so we can raise our stats while still having somewhat of a chance to raise the stat further. We wanted to tank our stats early on, because having it too high would make it nearly impossible to raise it anymore. Like how comfy the music updates are. So do I. I love this soundtrack. They must have felt the same way, because it got an official OST album release. But it is frog time! Who do you got? You've got a crucial decision to make here. There are 4 frogs, only one of them can win the frog race. RIP College Fund. What if College Fund wins it, though? What if? What if he wins, though? Yeah, the tombstone is for Lag Switcher, a frog that was too good and had to be removed from the frog race program. He was politely asked to leave. Don't mind the gravestone. Alright, bets are in. Best of luck, everyone. Frogs number 1 and 3. Frog number 2 is a slight lead. 1 and 3 are neck and neck. Frog number 3 has the lead. Metal Frog X has defeated the opposition. Metal Frog X. Pay it out to frog number 3. 293,000 new yen awarded to 17 people. Rigged. You're more than welcome to say it's rigged every time you lose. You're more than welcome.
Man.
Thank you for redeeming the frog race. Congratulations if you won. Condolences if you lost. You'll simply have to choose the correct frog next time. It's a skill issue, really. It's not my problem. Now we can proceed to the next world. We can go to World 2, the desert world.
Skeleton.
That's a good question.
You lost, but you're still rich. Yeah, we don't really... Nothing on this channel really costs that much. At some point, we'll have to have some proper, like, big new yen redeems, but really, we don't have much that costs a whole lot. Yeah, but you broke 1 million at one point. Yeah, we'll have to figure out some means for people to spend big new yen. It's nothing I've really figured out. Yeah, here's the celestial world. This is how we get from world to world. There's all these different pillars. This is where we just were. We can see all these other pillars that lead to different worlds. We only have access to this one right here. Talk to this boy. You have enough MP to qualify. You can't always reach the Castle of Fate, but I can send you since it's so close. Yeah, so usually once per world, about once per world, we'll be able to buy new threads of fate to do combos with and influence our team title. What is our team title right now? I think it's currently negative, right? It's Leader Strife. So we have one allied link and the rest are all Strife. This counts as it being negative. We're going to need to make it positive pretty much as soon as we get to the next world. So we need one that overpowers Strife, which I think is Friend? I think if we have any Friend links, it'll automatically overpower the Strife one and count as a positive title. So we'll buy some of these. And we'll also just buy more allies and Strifes, because he's going like a triangle, where they overlap each other to make it easy to influence it one way or the other. We'll buy... We don't actually need to buy any other ones. I'm fine with this. How much do we got? How much do we have? Threads of Fate. 7, 8, 9. We're gonna need to put the friend ones in the front. Yeah. And then we're gonna need to do some specific combo. Tell you what. Give me another friend and another Strife. Okay. That way, it'll be easy to get it back one way or the other. I think we're going to need to switch it twice while we're here. We're going to need to switch it to positive as soon as we arrive, and then we'll need to switch it to negative sometime afterwards. Twitch has notified me that I'm connecting to the chat room. So it disconnected me from the chat room for a small period of time. That's always a good sign. It's alright, we're back, I guess. It's very mysterious. Yeah, now's our chance. Happen. Oh, it wasn't just on my end? Okay. Alright, there's some solace to be had in that fact. Here we are, World 2. We're in the desert. It's hot as fuck out here. Objective number 1. Replace the allied link we have with a friend one. So that link is between T260 and Charlene. We're going to continuously place them in the turn order next to each other and have them do a friend combo until they become better friends, because once they're friends, our title counts as being positive, and then we have a positive title, and that lets us do all the side quests for a little while, until we have to change it negative again. No, don't run away. No. Cold wave. There we go. We already got one. This is good. We'll probably have to do a few of those. It will probably not give it to us on the first one. Our title is still Leader Strife, so it did not successfully overlap the ally link yet. We're gonna have to keep doing it. Let's find more enemies to do this with. It keeps disconnecting during frog races. That's horrible. I'm sorry. That's like the worst time. Give me another friend combo to do. Shit! Yeah, sometimes they just won't, like, want to do combos with the right person. Zombie meat! I'll bite. Frog. He's back. What relics did I give who? You have a speed one. No. You should have a defense one if you're the lead character, because the lead character is always the one that gets attacked the most. And then you can take speed, I guess. As the party leader, Plock's gonna be getting hit a lot, so he's gonna want that defense. We're gonna need to do some friendship combos to force T260 and Charlene to have a friend relationship and not an ally one. But it's not really up to us when we can do it. The game will just tell us, press button to do combo. Plock is dead. Unfortunately, slimes are the one thing that ignore defense. So it didn't work super well. That's alright. We can still do our combo. Potentially. Never mind, game didn't want to give it to us. It's alright. Yeah, Dissolve completely ignores defense. It is a formidable move. Aha! Oh, power dive, that was sick. Hey, a resistance to earthquake has been learned. Got rid of fire instead. Didn't need fire. So now, our title is Close Rivals, which means that we've successfully overwritten the ally link with friends. Charlene and T260 are friends with each other now, which I believe counts as positive. That is a positive team title, even though every other character's relationship with everyone else is negative. Friend overwrites all of them. So we should now be able to do all the events in town that require us to have a positive team title. It's an odd game mechanic, but it'll give us access to a lot of shit. What? Why you? Whoa, rogues attacked! The townsfolk want us dead, I'm sorry to say. Yeah, odd game mechanics in my SaGa? It's more likely than you think. Oh, what a big whiff. Use the shield to maybe get some defense. I'm poking this thing very gently, apparently. Wow, this thing can't even hit Plock. Cannot even hit him. I can't seem to hit him much either. There we go. Meat. Pansy! I think that's the flower, yeah? What does flower meat give us? Flower meat. Red bones! Dude, yes! New skeleton just dropped. Exciting new skeletons. Yeah, red skeleton.
Skeleton.
He's here.
Oh my gosh!
Alright. He should auto-revive after a few turns. I'm hoping. Oh, look at him go, dude, yes!
That's good!
Look at this menacing aura, dude. Me when I fucking get you.
Many more exciting skeletons will soon be available.
Many more skeletons. So many skeletons. Way more skeletons than is, like, socially acceptable.
Skeleton.
Thank you, Simon, for the 100 bits. Thank you, PK something earlier as well for the other 100 bits. I don't know if I thanked you. Don't think we need to go in here.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Great White Hope, thank you for the follow. This is Desert Town. It's a paradise for rogues.
Welcome.
Welcome. TTS, you gotta work on your lingo. Thank you. Lord Ashura used the relics to become a god and rule the world. What do you got? The Psycho Dagger. This is a melee weapon that uses mana for damage calculation, so we could give this to Rashid if we wanted to. The pistol is here, the battle axe. There's nothing better than the rapier, though. There's not like a saber or whatever the next agility weapon is. Yeah, we can buy kicks. We have some side quests available to us now that our title is positive. What do we got over here? I've never seen such a beautiful mecha as this human model. Robot Girl! Too bad, it seems she was attacked by desert thieves and discarded here. Robot Girl. If only her train of thought could be found, she might still work. If you want to use this mecha, search the deserts around this town and beyond. It could be buried nearby, I guess. She must be very functional, being so beautiful and all. Alright, we must repair Robot Girl. Flower! Lord Ashura wants the strongest relics, which he'll use to conquer other worlds.
They should make a Need for Speed game that's just like all the other ones except all the drivers are skeletons. If you want to tweet that to TA, be my guest.
Yes, they should. Why not? There needs to be a skeleton racing game. The Giants used to live in a nearby world, but not any longer. Thank you, Mr. Radon, for the 100 skeletons. I feel like most games could be improved if inexplicably all the characters were skeletons.
Lord Zed taught me all the good lingo, don't worry. I'm totally radical dude, and will defeat the gnarly Power Rangers.
Thank you, Kaku Upsilon, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Radon, PK something. I saw a black tower-like shadow by one of the sandstorms. So because we have a positive team title right now, we should be able to trigger this. Even though there's a sandstorm in the desert, we're still going in. Are you seriously going to the desert? Well, I have a secret for you, then. Rumor has it there's buried treasure in the desert. My suspicion is it's buried at the spot before the quicksand. Treasure? Let's all work together and find it as proof of our friendship, because only the two characters on screen are friends, you see. They're the only two present in the cutscene. When we find it, we'll make sure everyone gets a friendly, even split. New treasure point has been added. Very good. Shamisen girl. She's back. Have you added anything new? She's still figuring it out. More on this story as it develops. Lord Ashura's tower is in the sandstorm to the south. Period. Lord Ashura's tower is in the sandstorm to the west. But don't tell anyone. I'm getting mixed signals about the location of Ashura's tower in the sand. That's okay. It could be that nobody actually knows. Let's get out of here. Yeah, that's it. That's all we got. That's all we know about the
Welcome to the fantasy zone.
about the
Get
location.
ready.
Ace163. Thank you for the follow. Something buried here. Train of thought obtained. We found it.
This is my impression of Alpha 5 after taking a Benadryl. Yai,
Yeah, exactly. Thank you for the 100 teenagers with attitude. All right, let's return that. Let's return the train of thought to Robot Goral. Okay. Is she moving? Rumble. She's up? Sort of. She's making noises. Thanks so much, THX. Jade. Thank you for the 24 whole years. Do I like video game? How dare you? How dare you accuse me of liking video games? When have I ever liked video games on this show? Name 25 times. Thanks for coming to help me. Request. Parts insufficient, cannot move. Could I ask you to search for parts abandoned somewhere in desert? You got it. I'm on it. We must repair Robot Girl. Thank you for the 24 whole years, Jade. How are things? Now, we're looking for more exclamation marks in the sand. That looks like one in the distance. Sodius Chubs! Thank you for the 29 whole years. Storage device. There should be 2 more parts in the next screen. Let's just get them all at once. The only problem is we cannot see very well on the next screen. Appleshine gifted Slapper Pow a sub. I can't see shit on this screen, Captain. The kryptonite fog is quite thick. Where am I gonna find an exclamation mark when I can't see a goddamn thing? It's gonna approach everything that looks like a shape. Even the mini-map is obscured. Wait, I think I see one. Wait, that looks like one. Not the quicksand, no! Okay, there we go. The reset unit. There should be one more. I think there's 4 parts total. That's another town. There you are. Excuse me. The maintenance kit. I believe that's everything. Let's go back to Robot Goral. Where is back? Uh-oh. I forgot which direction back was. This feels right. This feels vaguely correct. Okay. We found our way back. We figured it out.
Good.
Thanks! With this all R found. More noises. I choose to believe she's making dial-up sounds. Eh? She stopped moving. What happened? Wingdings! She's talking in fucking wingdings! Beep boop! Ah, she started to move. Triple star. Phew! Back together at last, star. I am tired of this world, so soon I will go to another world, star. Oh, thanks, everyone. You saved me. I am huge. I don't know how to say this word. Someone give me a hand. I need a pronunciation guide for this name. K star. You earned this. 250 MP. And she has joined the Muses garden. That was one of the Muses. Going through the trouble of helping her wasn't pointless, was it? Maybe not. All right. I don't think it's pronounced uterus. I don't think that's right. I might be wrong. Uter? Okay, that sounds... I can believe that. I can vaguely believe that to be the truth. Is there any real difference besides graphics? There's plenty, yeah. This game adds a bunch of things. The gameplay overall is incredibly faithful to the original. But they've added other SaGa-isms to it. Now we need to make our title negative for the rest of World 2. Which means we need to find that friend link, which was what? T260 and Charlene, and we gotta dump more Strife threads into those combos to make the team full-on Strife. That'll do. Yes, let the strife flow through you. The slime is alive. I don't like that.
Skeleton. Skeleton.
The fish is alive, but that's okay. Maybe I can do another one. Might be able to do another one. If I use punch or something really weak, I can deal 0 and then combo into Charlene. Oh hell yeah, there we go. Now we're min-maxing this shit. I got to use 2 in one fight. That may have been enough to override the friend link. Our team name is now just Rivalry, so it should be All Strife. Completely. Looks that way. Because a lot of the quests that are left in World 2 all require a negative team title.
Get ready.
So we're just gonna leave it how it is for a bit. Andy Cap, thank you for the follow. Not to mention, we still have 8 Strife threads left, so if we actually do need to use a combo, we can use one without changing our title to the point that it locks us out of shit. This has all been strategically planned out. We always want to set it up so that we can... Yo, Freddy! Thank you for the Prime Gaming. Thank you very much. Thank you, Andy, for the follow as well. We always want to set it up so that it's never hard to pivot from positive titles to negative ones. A spy aiming for Lord Ashura snuck into the tower, but was caught!
Ernest Hemingway writes a tragic story about SaGa, killed boss. Dropped meat. No monsters.
Yeah. Even worse, you have a monster, but it died in the fight, and so there's nothing alive to eat the meat. That feels even worse when that happens. Thank you, Mr. Radon. What else do we got in this town? What do we got in this rinky-dink joint? There is an exclamation point in the back of the town. This is one of the reasons we needed a negative title, I think? Yeah. You did well to reach here. What do you think the buried treasure contains? Well, that's rather hasty. Well, what do you think? An item, of course. Or maybe a monster will jump out. And then there'd be an explosion! I wonder who would set up such a trap. What's with all this speculation all of a sudden? I hear there's great treasure buried in the desert. I feel like we're having 3 separate conversations at once. What did you say? Please repeat yourself. Okay, new treasure point. So we have the ability to excavate currently. We do have excavate, which allows us to dig things up from treasure points all over the world. The problem is, we cannot currently see those treasure points. They are not highlighted on our mini-map. By the time we're done with World 2, we should have access to this ability. Tell me if you see a Guardian spy somewhere. An old guy with a whip. Yeah, don't think there's anything else this way. Yeah, what do you say? Psycho Dagger. Battle Axe. Here's the Saber. This is a better agility weapon. The Green Dragon Blade. Strength ×9 as well. Who has a more dire need for a better speed weapon? Probably you. Yeah. Charlene's got good strength weapons already. I'll buy 1 Saber. Is there a Blue Dragon Blade? I don't think so. They'd run into legal trouble. Not to be confused with Blue Dragon, the game. Which, if that game can ever properly be emulated, maybe we'll get around to that one, because I quite enjoy that game. But A, it don't emulate so good, and B, it's very long. Like, it's pretty fucking long, dude. You don't have any dope armor here, do you? There's no dope armor in the item shop, is there? No. Just healing items. Healing staff. I'm gonna buy some eye drops because I think we can actually get blinded where we're about to be going. Where is Ashura's tower? That looks vaguely like a tower. Yeah, okay. PS2 one? I was talking about the Xbox 360 Blue Dragon. Nice to see you again. Polly heard Mel's in here, so Polly came to look. If you find Mel, tell. Yeah, I was talking about the original one. That shit's like 3 discs on a 360. It's fucked up. And then Lost Odyssey came out, and I think that was 4 discs. Okay, so slimes have vaguely 100-ish HP. Noted. Yeah, that game is ginormous. You are not kidding. Meat. Dive Eagle meat. That would give us another pebble. I do not want to pivot to the pebble. I would rather have my red bones. Can I chain this together, please? Thank you. Two rat snakes. We gotta prioritize that stack of them. I don't think my red bones has any move that can hit a group at once, unfortunately. But this SMG can. Let's just cold wave. Yeah, spray him! Ah, that's a poisonous move. I don't know what it is. Something smells delicious in this household. I don't know if somebody just bought food, or if somebody is cooking food. There is a delicious aroma in the air. I might not survive. Rat snake meat. That would give me a gobbo. That is a pretty large downgrade, unfortunately. It's my PC trying to run a DS game, yeah. No, probably the most intensive thing I've ever streamed was Ghost of a Tale, which was fairly recent. That was a recent stream we did. We played Ghost of a Tale on Steam. It's a pretty good-looking game. So much so that my computer sounded like it was preparing for takeoff. It was going to rocket through the roof. Yeah, funny mouse game. I love that game to death. That is such a cool game. Can I triple this? How can I get these 3 together? How can I make this happen? Oh, let's go! Sometimes it's hard just trying to find ways to get the entire, like, enemy groups into one encounter. Sometimes it's just really rough. Cold wave, that should kill the slimes? Yeah, barely. Double HP up, I'll take it. Large beetle! Beetle meat! What does that do for me? I've turned into a jaguar. It unfortunately has 45 hit points. So we're gonna have to swap T260 into the front slot so that he takes most of the hits. Until we transform into something more tanky. That's fine, we'll just wheel our robot boy around for a while. Whoever is in the party lead slot is the one that gets hit and targeted the most. So whenever we transform into something that's made of fucking paper, we want to immediately swap somebody more tanky into the front. At least for the time being. Yeah, beetle meat. We had a skeleton and then we ate beetle meat and now we're a cat? Wait a minute, it has Cold Wave. Cold Wave hits the whole screen. This is very good news. That's quite nice. I don't mind that. Yeah. It ain't the strongest cold wave I've ever seen. What a whiff. What a zero. Yeah, this robot's too tanky. You can't even damage him. Use a shield so that we can maybe have defense go up. We're still using this whip even though it's dealing 0. We gotta equip this robot better. We gotta, like, hard spec into 1 stat for this robot. On the other hand, maybe these pebbles are just too good. Drop pebble meat. More HP. Dive eagle meat. That would give me a goblin. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Run it. Here has been inherited. Because maybe being a goblin will lead us to something more favorable. What are this robot's stats? Why are you hitting for 0 right now? Oh, you've only got 4 strength. I see the problem. I see the problem. You need a speed weapon. I understand. There's nothing in this room. There's jack shit in here, understood. Slime. Bird. Gobbo life, yeah. 3 octopi, 3 zombies, 2 slimes. Those slimes have to go ASAP. Slimes are the biggest threat here by far. Spray them. There we go. I'm gonna do a combo just for Cold Wave to kill the whole screen. What's our current plot objective? We're currently climbing Ashura's tower in order to fight Ashura. Ashura has claimed some of the relics that we're after for himself in order to become a self-proclaimed god. And we're just vaguely putting a stop to him, I suppose. We have acquired the lizard, and while the lizard is not very tanky, we have to swap the lizard back in because he makes silly footstep noises. A new challenger! You've done well to make it here. Lord Ashura is strong. You'd be smart to quit while you still can. If you're still set on going, well then, try your best. Lord Ashura should be on the top floor. Why? Shouldn't you be scared? Okay. Yeah, the walk meta's out of control. Check all these rooms. It's empty! This is a disaster. Another one. Who are you? I can't see your faces. I see. Okay. Then, you're newcomers? Yes. The work here is fairly tiresome. So, I'll give you this. It'll be good to use when you get tired. A potion! Please keep my time off a secret. Lord Ashura is hard on his goblin messengers. I'll be sure to work later. Oh, look at him go! What a strut! What a bro. What a homie. You don't look friendly. Who are you? An intruder, then! I was given the key. You'll not escape. Understood. 6 large beetles. Cool argument. Unfortunately, submachine gun.
I found the problem. Somehow I was running a Steam window and it was eating like all my delicious RAM. Or maybe it's Lammy. I can never keep L's and R's right.
Thank you, Kaku Epsilon, for the 100 lammies. Dude, we gotta stream Jammer Lammy again. Game is so good. A high potion! Tell you what, before we get any deeper into this tower, we need to purchase a proper speed weapon for our robot. He currently has a speed build, but he's got no speed weapons with which to use it. And I can't rely solely on his SMG to solve problems, because he's only got 15 shots. So, let's back up. We'll buy a saber, I suppose. We'll buy him a proper speed weapon, that way he can actually fight, because he's not doing much other than occasionally using an SMG. And we do not want to deal with the situation of getting high up this tower and having none left. So we're going to need a backup weapon. Munch. Wow, that actually killed? I can't believe it. Speed this battle up a little bit. Meat. Large beetle meat. That gives me a spooter. I don't think... You know what? Maybe being a spooter will give us a new thing later, though. Hey, we got to inherit Cure. Always when you use the inn in this game, always heal your team first, because how much the inn costs is solely influenced by how much HP you are missing. So you can just heal yourself and then cheese it so that it doesn't cost a damn thing. I believe that works in both versions of this game. Let's find out. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if that's still a thing here, but let's confirm that, because I just did that. Let's find out. Just a little spider guy just scuttling around. Yeah, it costs 0, even though we've got tons of missing attacks. So it still works. That trick is alive and well. Let's buy a saber for my robot. That is not where I would buy such a thing. This way. Yes, agility times 9 is the damage calculation on this. That's pretty good. We're also going to buy a Psycho Dagger, because once we get to the top floor, and we get to, like, the proper Ashura boss fight, he's probably immune to ice, and thus our only damage while using our best stat would be the Psycho Dagger, which is a melee weapon that happens to use Spirit for damage calculation. Playing Ghost of the Shell again. I enjoyed Ghost of the Shell for the PS1 immensely. That game whipped super hard. There we go. We'll do it like that. 26 agility. That should be pretty good damage. At some point, we'll play the PS2 one as well. I would like to. I'd like to do that. I don't know when that'll be. We've been playing a lot of PS2 lately. I want to go back to some proper old shit after this playthrough. Bought it because of the PlayStation Underground demo. Yeah, I had never played the game until that demo disc stream, and I was so enamored with it in that demo that I'm like, we must stream this game. I mean, that's really all the goal is for every demo disc stream that I do. Every so often, we'll just look at some demos, and I'll just pick one thing from it, and I'm like, you know, I'm gonna stream this. This looks dope, actually. Because there's always one game in there. Put the robot back in front. 45 HP is dire. One slime, one bird, two birds. Can I triple stack this? No, not close enough. 3 octopi, 2 slimes again. We gotta get rid of these. You wanna see how much this saber does? I assume it'll do pretty good damage. The slime's gotta go first and foremost, though. Not gonna be able to use it just yet. Cold wave. If I can combo into Rashid, I'm gonna do it. Let me combo into Rashid here. Oh, thank you. That's gonna buff Cold Wave, and it'll probably kill everyone. Ice Block! Yeah, just fuck the entire screen, dude. Esper class changed to attack. So Espers also have different modes, depending on the actions that they've been taking in battle. So currently that's gonna give him an attack boost. It won't, I don't think it's displayed in his stats. I think it's just a vague, like, percentage bonus to most of what he's doing. I'm gonna keep eating meat, and then eventually we're gonna stumble upon a good one. We're just gonna keep eating the meat we are presented with. Bought Guitar Man because of a demo disc. Dude, Guitar Man is so good. Absolutely love Guitar Man. I actually prefer the PSP version, though. I find the slide notes a little bit less impossible in that version. For whatever reason. How do I finesse this to maximize stat go up? 212 with that saber, that's pretty fucking good. No meat that time. 25 MP, though. By the time we're out of here, we're going to have enough MP to buy quite a few threads. We have a demolish point. This is a breakable pillar. A seemingly useless one, because we can just go around. But I guess they're just trying to remind the player, hey, this is a thing that you'll have to do occasionally. Hell if I know. It's very mysterious. I don't think there was any treasure on that floor. I don't think we missed anything. Rashid's HP is not doing too bad. Usually when I play this version of the game, whatever Esper I have on the team will fall very far behind in the HP race, to the point where he'll start to get, like, one-shotted by certain boss attacks, and that's the last thing you want in this game, is for that to be an issue, because there's not an easy way to fix it other than just do a fuck ton of battles. but he's doing pretty okay. He's been learning some pretty good, or he's acquired some pretty good HP gains. I fear for his other stats, though. I don't know how well they've been building. I haven't been frequently checking. What a whiff! I would have popped off if that 3 damage secured a kill. Yeah, we got a fly man. At least until we eat this meat. Now we have a skeleton. The skeleton's back. I'm gonna put him back in the front.
Skeleton.
Putting him back in the front, baby.
Skeleton. Skeleton.
Man,
It is skeleton hours once more.
man,
Skeleton.
The real hero of this team.
Skeleton. Skeleton.
Here's another breakable pillar. There's a floor trap here. They're probably trying to get you to break the pillar to sidestep the hole in the floor. Skeleton drop. You mean like the sound clip? That's from Raging Blades for the PS2. I need to be able to combo into Rashid here. Let me combo into this cold wave, please. Ah, thank you. I needed a stronger version. There we go, just fuck the whole screen. Sleep has been learned. We got a long sword for our troubles. Another saber. Can't complain. Fine with that. Let me swap yours out then. Wait! What if I give the robot 2 of them? Wait a minute. Yeah, aka Raging Bless, I believe that's the Japanese title. What if I give him 2? Oh. Yo, what's up, Blodia? Can I triple stack this? 4 if I get the bird. Wait a minute. Huh. Eh? Oh, hell yeah. I've made a mistake. There's a lot of enemies. Wait, I got a preemptive strike. This is good. It's the funniest thing ever. The immediate pipeline from, hey, big chain encounter into, oh no, I'm in danger. The immediate regret when you remember, oh, I just chained 4 encounters into 1. Now there's 4 times the enemies. I'm going to die. But it feels so good, though. I would rather get into 1 quadruple-sized encounter than 4 smaller ones. Strength increased. Meat. Rat snake meat. That would give me my goblin back, but I don't want that. Yeah, the submachine gun's great. Usually nukes an entire stack of enemies. Lizard. Is there anything to chain that encounter to? There is not. We'll just do a normal-sized encounter. 7 rat snakes! Normal-sized my ass!
If you're new here, welcome. I'd like to clear up one of this channel's most frequently asked FAQs. What does DNO stand for? It stands for, of course, damn nice, Ohigamin.
It's true. Thank you, Mr. Radon, for the 100 Ohigamins. Doesn't stand for anything, really. I regret to inform people who were wondering. It is, it's not an acronym. It's just... My name is Dean, yeah? But nobody calls me that. Like, the nickname has always been Dino, like D-I-N-O. Like, that's what my family's always called me. That's what I've always called myself. And when you're playing arcade games or something that otherwise requires you to input your initials, you don't got room for all that. You only got 3 characters, so I'm like, okay, one of these letters has to go. Which one can I get rid of and it still looks like Dino? Ah, there it is. And that's the lore. It's not the most interesting lore, but that's what happened. That is the same meat. I do not require that meat. Do I break into a cold sweat when a game gives me the accursed 4th letter? I will be 100% honest with you. When they give me that 4th letter, I don't even use it. It feels wrong. Just like I reject that principle entirely. Sometimes arcade games give you a shit ton of room. You look like... This thing looks like it drops meat, y'all. Unless mine eyes deceive, we might be able to get some high-quality meat from this. What's this? Let's try this. Let's try this encounter a couple times. Wood Golem. Let's try this a few times, yeah? We'll see if we can make something happen. Oh, damn, I'm good. Damn, that was nasty. I thought he was going to be tough, and then I fucking killed him instantly. No meat, though. So let me run that back, yeah? We'll run that back. Let's try that encounter a few times, because if he drops meat, that'd be probably better than the red bones we currently have. Possibly. It could also just be, like, dog shit meat that levels us down. So let's try it a few times just to see if it's possible. Eight! There we go. Max HP go up. You know? Maybe I'll just take the HP gain. Maybe I'm fine with that. Is what I would say. Run it one more time. I mean, we just want to see if he can drop meat, right? There are certain encounters in this game where it's like, I would benefit greatly from farming this until we actually get a meat drop. Including one case very early into this video game that would give us a literal endgame monster. HP go up. Alright. I don't think we're gonna get it out of this, but that's okay. No worries. Plenty of other monsters in this area. Wow, thanks! You saved me! You look familiar. Have I seen you somewhere before? I am! Well, just call me Mask. Now, because we have a negative team title, now and only now do we have access to this extra scene. If you do not already have a negative team title, you miss this scene forever. It's one and done. You get one shot at it. That man, he seems rather weak. No, that's not necessarily true. Why not? Letting yourself get caught is weak. Maybe the circumstances were against him. Don't judge him so quickly without knowing the facts. Even so, don't just speculate. So then which way should we go? You don't actually get anything for seeing that scene, but unless you already have a negative team title, you'll never get to see it. I came here to defeat Ashura, but I got caught up in a big mess. It seems we share the same goal. Why don't we join forces? You got it. Welcome aboard, Mask. By the way, do you know about Limit Drive? Limit Drive is a power that is invoked when you get into a pinch in battle. It's easy to invoke when surrounded by a lot of enemies. Defense power temporarily goes up. Link attack occurrence becomes easier, and you can battle with more strength than usual. More mechanics. Just being unlocked for the hell of it. Eh? Girl got caught. Well. Oh, that's who she's been looking for. We'll get you out of here. A key is needed. We'll go look for it. Mr. Blue Oni must have the key. Got it. Mr. Blue Oni it is. We gotta go kill ourselves a Blue Oni. We go search too. Yeah, 300 plus HP. Mask is pretty good. There's one catch. He's got nothing equipped. He's got absolutely no weapons. He is the weapon. I wish that were true. So he can't actually do anything on his turn at the moment. He's just kind of here. Just recreationally, I suppose. One of them survived, but since we have a new turn, that means I can switch to you being a speed weapon. I can switch to you using a shield. That way we can just maybe cheese ourselves to a stat gain here. Alright, no dice. That's okay. The zombie meat is not good for the skeleton. It would devolve to a toad. We don't want that. Yeah, Mask just popped up. No relation to anyone. I don't know, it seems kind of unfamiliar. Never seen him before. Very odd mystery man who does not at all resemble any other characters in the game. Weird the mask isn't on the cover, yeah. I mean, really, he's the main character when you think about it. Max HP. Charlene's got almost 200 now. Now we're starting to have Rashid fall behind, as previously mentioned. But that's completely normal. Usually Esper stats are not great to make up for their crazy crowd control potential. Very good offensively, Espers tend to be. But they're usually very soft and squishy. So this is where they hid my equipment. I can fight now! What do you got? What do you have exactly? He's got a hammer, a shield. All he's got's a hammer. Yeah, they changed a mutant to Esper in this one. I guess the Wonder Swan game did the same thing, the translation of it anyway. It's probably what it always was. Like, supposed to be. I'm sorry, how many is this? 7 guards, 2 fish, 3 fish. Okay, so that's already 12 enemies. 12 plus 7, 19... plus another 7. There's 26 enemies on screen.
Skeleton.
Here's the plan. We're gonna do Cold Wave, and we are going to pray that whoever's turn precedes Rashid's,
Skeleton.
that we can combo into Rashid's Cold Wave, because that'll power it up enough to kill all 26 of these enemies. I need Plock to trigger a combo here. Ah, let's go! Got him, GG's. Time for the nuke. That feels good. Oh, that feels super good.
Oh, big.
Yeah, let's fall into the floor trap here, because that should take us to a treasure room we do not otherwise have access to. And then we'll quickly get out of this room before we're attacked. Yeah, as a tactical strike. Cold Wave is pretty good on its own, but it lacks the damage because it is such a widespread attack. However, if the person whose turn precedes that Cold Wave can trigger the combo, it'll power up that Cold Wave enough that you can kill damn near anything. It's great. Now, where is this blue Oni that we've heard about? Ah, there you are. This is the leader's room. Underlings are prohibited from entering. But how can I lead people who don't even know about me? It can't be helped. You'll learn the hard way that you have to fear me. I don't think... He doesn't even get, like, mini-boss music. He's just a guy. They didn't even give him boss music. He's that much of a jobber. I'm not too worried about it. Mask is probably going to kill him instantly. Never mind. He never got a turn. This poor guy. Alright, we got our key. Let's go back. Back to that jail cell. Must let that Muse out. Not the floor trap. Let's go around. Excuse me. At least we can juke enemies in this game. That is more than I can say for the previous version. You can't juke enemies for shit on Game Boy because it's all random encounters. You found the key for Polly. Great. Any boo-boos? What is this dialogue? It's pretty good. Thank you for saving Mel. Please call me Melmene. I might not have said that word right. 250 MP. We're going to be able to buy so many threads to do combos with. Mel truly thanks you. They occupy the same space in the Muses garden. But they take gifts separately. More on this later, once we actually have the correct items to give either of them. I don't think we do right now. Okay, that's where the Oni was. What's in this door? Another pistol. We do not need a pistol. The starting pistol in the game is really bad. It's not because it's weak. It's actually quite strong. It's just so inaccurate that it's not really worth the trouble. Wait a minute. There's another path over there. Aha! Try to fool me? Why don't you? Ambush! Never mind. I was fooled after all. Durandals! Wait a minute. These are good monsters. Uh-oh. Might actually be in trouble here. I got scammed. This is a disaster. Oh, we're about to get smoked, dude. These enemies are actually kind of strong. Okay, we got one. Ooh. 0. Oh. What's up, Adam? Okay. What if it drops meat, though? No meat. I was not rewarded for my ambush. It's alright, it's not a problem. We survived. It's good enough for me. I'm running out of inventory slots. We're gonna trash some of these potions. Just because what the hell am I ever gonna do with them? I already have a high potion in my inventory. It's way better. How can I get all of you together? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I thought I could get 4! Oh no. There are 6 slimes. That's really bad. The slimes ignore my defense entirely, so if they get any turns at all, we're dead. I don't think we're in danger from anything else, though. There we go, just kill him ASAP! We had no other option, really. Your wife sent you a picture of Daniel Craig playing a PSP while filming Casino Royale. You need him to confirm he was playing Guilty Gear Judgment. Either Judgment or Dissidia, maybe. Or he was playing, like, Dracula X Chronicles, right? Or whatever the fuck it was. What was he doing? I still wonder what Danny DeVito was playing. Danny DeVito posted a tweet in 2009 that said the word gaming, and that's it. And I still need to know what he was playing when he sent that tweet, because he must have enjoyed it enough to tweet about it. He didn't tweet the word gaming. It's haunted me for years. What was he playing? Thank you for the link. You know what? I'm gonna retweet that again. I'm gonna unretweet that right now and then retweet it. Oh, there we go. Feels good. No explanation needed. He was playing something. We need to find out. What meat is this? Pansy meat. Toad? Nah. Keep our skeleton. Skeleton's been putting in some good work, actually. Golden shield. I can replace...
Skeleton.
I can replace the bronze shield, because I'm running out of uses for it anyway. Yeah, what was he cooking? We simply will never know. It seems Ashura's on the next floor. Why wouldn't I retweet asking what he was playing? I already have! Oh dear god. 7 guards, 6 zombies, 5 flowers, a rat snake! We need to... Oh god, what has to die? Probably the zombies. Yeah, we have a red skeleton. Okay, I feel a little bit safer. This cold wave is not going to kill anything unless they're weak to ice. Well, they were weak to ice. Learned thunder, forgot sleep. Zombo meat. That's the toad? Yeah. We haven't really had an opportunity to swap meat here. Haven't really had an opportunity to switch to a better monster prior to the boss floor. Gold helmet inventory is full. We got a green dragon blade. That is what? Strength weapon? Yes. Get rid of the long sword. Actually, we've got room. Let's put it here. There's an empty slot. Put it at the top. There was a remake, yes. There's a remake of SaGa 3 as well. Neither of them came out outside Japan, but we're playing a translation. We'll put the gold helmet here, so that you have some more defense. Neither of their defenses are impressively high, unfortunately.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Choco, thank you for the follow. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this bronze helm. Get rid of this whip. Let's make some room. There are side paths. Yes. Strength source. Why not play the untranslated version? Well, a quick glance at my entire chat room tells me that we're all speaking English here. And I feel that the most enjoyment the chat room could get out of this game is being able to understand the words on the screen. I hope that answers your question. I almost gave this to Rashid. That goes to Charlene. There we go. Yeah, why not just learn Japanese? You're absolutely right. It's just that simple. Yeah, the robot's got an Uzi, it's great. Robots get a damage bonus from guns in this game. A magic source, that one we can give to Rashid. Permanently. 3 more spirit for spell casting. Where's that bird? You! Thank you, Radon. No, the only person who could really get away with it is if, like, TJ Dix showed up and just started typing in Korean. I wouldn't have a damn clue what he was saying, but I'd be like, hell yeah, brother! TJ Dix #1. Use a shield for a turn. Maybe we can get some defense up. It's a pretty rare increase, though. We haven't gotten it many times. Maybe only like once. Also, yeah, Choco, SaGa 3 Remake is much closer to a traditional SaGa-style game. This isn't good. That's a lot of slimes. Because SaGa 3, Final Fantasy Legend 3, as you may know it by, was always like the weird one in this series because it played much more like a traditional RPG. It played closer to like a Mystic Quest than anything else, really. And so that remake, they had to change a lot of the game mechanics to make it more of a SaGa experience. This game, they didn't have to change nearly as much because it was already a SaGa game at heart. Meat. green slime meat. That would give me the burb again. Do I want the burb again? Probably not. Does it cure blindness? Let's find out. It does not cure blindness. It does have a resistance to weapons, though, which means it is resistant to physical attacks. That may help resist the physical attack that Ashura is about to be hitting us with. But just to be safe, maybe we should swap him into the second slot. Then again, he's got the most defense by far. He's got 15 defense. He can probably tank that shit. Will I be doing 3 in the near future? I don't know about the near future, but we will definitely get to it, yes. Didn't miss anything, right? Okay. And we have a negative title. This is a full strife team, yeah? Just making sure. Because which team title we have right now is actually pretty important. Okay, that's full strife. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. It does, it has a DS remake. We did play the Game Boy version once long ago. There are VODs for that. But we would play it again before looking at the DS remake. We'd play the original first. Oh, Lord Ashura, yes! You fools have come to your deaths just as I planned. Right about now, my minions are micronizing and entering Kai's body. What do you do to Kai? That's right, we got the monster dialogue. There are relics that have been in Kai's body since the day she was born. They're the source of her powers. If I steal those from her, she'll weaken and die. 2 birds with 1 stone. Nay, after I take your relics, it'll be 3. What? Me not let you? Okay. Ashura is going to hit me extremely hard. I do have a gun. I do have this. I did not equip my Psycho Dagger, which means we're going to have to use just a regular saber. Well, he'll probably be on healing duty anyway, if I'm being honest. We'll do it this way. A bonk him. Spray him. Hell's damn, it only did 20. Hellblaze, this is bad. Plot might just die outright, yep. Yeah, he's doing bombos. Plock cannot actually gain anything from this fight. Ashura does not drop meat, so him dying, actually not a huge deal. That's an ally combo. I don't know if I wanted to do that. Forearms. Oh, 190. There are ways to revive in combat, yes. We are not currently given access to any of them. But it's okay. If we party wipe, we do get to see something special anyway. So we're not sweating it too much. There is a reason we have to die at least once. But it might not be here, because we're hitting him pretty hard. Charlene's probably dead. She's not dead yet. She's almost dead. Yo, get bonked, idiot. Oh no. It's not looking good for our heroes. Unless this next hit kills him. Alright, we're dead. Now, I'll tell you why this is okay. You do not actually game over when you die. This is what happens. This place! Where this? And we do need to see this scene at least once, anyway. For reasons that'll be extrapolated upon a bit later. Welcome, brave ones. This is Valhalla Palace. Valhalla Palace! 'Tis the place where those defeated in battle come after death. So, we all dead already. Well, one might say that. Nevertheless, I have the power to restore you to life. A Val Palace, even, yeah. Calm yourselves, young ones. To that there are 2 conditions. Hereafter ye must never lose courage. In addition, we must exchange vows to battle someday. Should ye agree, I'll restore life to you any number of times. Sure. Me swear, me swear. Simply do not pay heed to the pains of the eternal fight. That too is well. The testament of youth is my request. So yeah, we get to retry fights as many times as we want because Odin is cool. I'll take this combo. This is a good one. 165. Actually, it's not that great. That's pretty average damage. 4 arms. Oh, he's dead. Ooh. Now, here's the cool thing. Now that T260 is in the front, if he ever gets hit with 4 arms, and we're hoping that's what he gets hit with most of the time, it'll barely do anything. I'm gonna see if he's resistant to lightning. He probably is. Most bosses are immune to elements, so we'll see. Oh, he's living, baby. This'll probably not work. Yeah. Bonk. Alright, now he's dead. But that is okay. The 2 characters that are currently dead are the same 2 characters that have nothing to gain from actually surviving this battle. What a block! That's not great. Yeah, hey Odin, it's me again. Yeah. That's gonna kill everyone but Mask, most likely. Charlene is still barely alive. Oh, what a whiff! Never mind, it wasn't a whiff. We have succeeded in defeating Ashura. Look at the team! They're so lively with their 0 hit points and 6 hit points. I mean, Mask would have carried us. Anyway, I guess it's fine. Gasp! That's foolish! Impossible! I don't want to die! Ah! And then he explodes. Because every boss in this game is load-bearing and explodes for some reason. Now, this is important. The moment you beat Ashura, depending on your team title, you will gain access to a extra scene. You'll gain access to a scene. It's probably about to give us the prompt for it. If you miss this prompt, you will be missing out on something very valuable. Do not miss this prompt. You only get it once. I picked up this shining jewel from over here. You're glowing. It seems the light chose me. No, it looks like the jewel itself is what was shining. We got the Devil Shining Jewel. So the Shining Jewels, there are 8 of them in the game. One for each kind of thread of fate. I'm gonna make a note of which one we just got. I think we just got the Strife one. I'm gonna write that down just so I know, because we're not allowed to get the same one twice. So we need to move our team titles around in such a way that we never have the same title when it comes to the points in the story that give us those jewels. We want to get 5 different ones. There are 5 points in the game where you're given a shining jewel, but you'll lose that opportunity if it's one that you already had. My mission's been accomplished, so from here I bid you farewell. Me worried about Kai! We go back to Kai! Yeah, let's see what's going on here. Hold on, Kai! We could go inside her body if only we could micronize! It's said that the giant clan knows how. That's right! Mother Kai wanted me to give you this. More defense. Odd that they didn't translate that Magi to Crystal like all the other ones. Go find a way to micronize from the giants. You got it. Our goal is clear. Oh, don't worry, Kaku Epsilon. We're wrapping up here anyway. She's got dying disease, yeah. Before we proceed, we need to go back to one of those towns. We gotta go back to... Oh, also, we can now see the excavation points on the map. You see the little pickaxe over here. Will I stream this again tomorrow? I will be streaming this every day until it's done. 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Every day until the deed is done. That is generally how we do RPGs around here. We just marathon that shit. Map abilities. Now that we can actually see the excavation points, we now have to excavate everything ever in the whole world. Here's one. There's a little pickaxe icon on the minimap. Now, these are not always set in stone, the contents of these chests. Many of these are randomized between a small pool of items, and you could, if you wanted to, actually re-roll them to get the thing that you want from them. We're not going to bother with that. For our needs, we don't need it, but it's available for people that want, like, the most optimal shit. I don't care enough, personally. Yeah, you can absolutely save scum it if you so choose. I'm not going to bother doing so. We're just going to get what we get, and we're just going to live with it. This is being played in emulator, yes. We're using Melon DS. I have no complaints so far about this emulator. It's been quite nice to me. Oh, how do you use both screens? Yeah, you could just click the bottom screen and it counts. This game has no function for the touch screen, really. There's never a point in this game where it makes you touch the screen, I don't think. We got a gold nugget from that. That is a sellable. I don't think Kai's temple had any treasure in it. Excuse me, sir. Two robbers. I can't believe this. So now that the game has given us the ability to loot everything, we have the unfortunate responsibility to go all around the places we've been and excavate everything that we see. Here's the good news. Ashura's tower does not have any excavatables in it. The bad news is the dungeon here does, where we found the Guardians that first time. Good luck playing the DS Zeldas or The World Ends With You on emulator. Yeah, that'd be a shit show. That'd be a huge problem. I love Spirit Tracks so much. That is my favorite Zelda game. It's real good. It's got choo-choo trains. I am easily swayed by choo-choo trains. A spear? Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, this dungeon here has some excavatables in it. And we would not be doing our due diligence if we got the ability to excavate and then immediately did not go and excavate all the shit that we missed from earlier. Let's go do that. We gotta go through here, and then we gotta do the last couple screens in World 1. We have both screens of the desert that we have to check for excavatables, and we have both of the desert towns as well.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Hichther, thank you for the follow. There's one. There's a new boy right over there. Shit! It's doing wonders for our MP, at least. We've got a metric fuck ton of MP. We're going to be able to buy so many threads for this next bit. There's no way this meat is worth it, right? Pebble! I take it back. I lied, it was worth it. I'm being chased. Woo! He cut me off. He's a genius. We'll just fast forward through the fights here. The in-game fast forward, anyway. Let you skip the animations. Yeah, he waited for me to open the chest. He's like, alright, rattle them, boys. Might be one on this bottom floor here. I don't remember. There might be one outside in the courtyard. I don't remember. Okay. Corpses are still here, though. They've been decomposing for hours. I'm sure they'll be fine. Guitar Hero DS games. Wasn't that one of the ones where you had to hold the screens, like, vertically? Or, like, you had to hold it like a book in your hand. You had to hold the DS, like, sideways. Wasn't that one of those? There's a book. Okay, yeah. This town does not have any excavatables in it, but it does have a new quest! Now that we've defeated Ashura. It's that goblin that we met from in Ashura's tower. How have you been? It's our boy, it's Gobman. I thought I'd share some info with you. On the way to town, I saw a base that was totally wrecked. There should be useful things still there. Might be worth investigating. Is it possible something like that still remains? It's probably all just junk. I wonder if there's anything useful left there. Oh, I'll go find it, but I won't let you use it! Our teammates have a negative title, so they're being rude to each other. New treasure point has been added. We need to use the inn to get our excavates back. We only have 4 left. So there should be one more screen left. Which Pokemon is this? I think this one's a Geodude. Pretty sure. Should be plenty of excavatables around here. Here's one. Misread that as a dude like the sound redeem, yeah. We have that sound effect and I still haven't played MGS2 on stream. What kind of a fake gamer am I? This is a disaster. If I'm being honest, I prefer Snake Eater anyway. Wait. We gotta go back left first. Snake Eater's the best. It's not my favorite Metal Gear game, but it is my favorite Metal Gear Solid game. My actual favorite out of any of them is Metal Gear 2 for the MSX. I prefer that over any of the Solids, if I'm being honest. I understand this makes me sound like an old man, but that's how I feel. The MGS1 2D demake? What do you mean? It came out first! MGS1 is the 3D remake, more like. Wait. Let me get a newt real quick, that way we get the ploppy walk sound. Oh, bless. The goofy little lizard step. That's how I know this game is good. Excuse me, sir. Okay, so that should be World 1 cleaned out. We have to go... Junk Z obtained. We have to go... We gotta clear both desert screens in World 2, and then both of the towns, and then we're cleared out. Mercifully, Ashura's tower has none of them, as far as I'm aware, and I don't feel like climbing the whole thing to check. So we'll just clear out, the desert world of everything before I dump you all on some other stream. We're just making sure that we've cleaned out the place. This desert's gonna have a ton of shit, I'm sure. Yeah, there's 2 of them already. I only have 6 excavates left. Wait, I should check the town first! What do we got here? There is one in town. Technically, we could always have gotten these. As soon as we learned how to excavate, these were immediately available. But because we could not see the excavation points, we wouldn't have known where to dig. Unless we just haphazardly mashed the button everywhere we went. I can't be bothered, personally. I'll just wait till I can see it on the minimap. I'm so offended that that had a potion in it that I'm going to immediately throw it in the trash. And the long sword, too. Yeah, so most of these excavation points have like 1 random item from a set of like 4 or 5. That was definitely the worst of them. Whatever that particular treasure point had, I'm sure we just rolled the worst possible one. Another gold nugget. I only have 2 left, so we need to get back to town, go to the inn to get our excavates back. We can also sell some stuff we're not using while we're at it. And then we'll hit the other desert screen, the other desert town. That should give us all of our excavates back, 9 of them. I think that number goes up as we make progress. I think that 9 is not always a 9. I think we can raise that some kind of way. Yeah, I can sell both of these nuggets. Yo, what's up, Dragon Denton? Yeah, we currently have a little dude. Now, just as easily, we could have chose our front character to be a robot or a spell casting like Esper or a human, but in ignorance, I've decided to make him a goofy little lizard. This screen is still going to be a problem because we still can't see very well. I'm going to have to use the mini-map to try and deduce where the dig points are. But even that is like crazy dithered and I can't see shit. There's one. So we might miss 1 or 2 in here. We might miss something on this screen. A silencer! Excuse me? A device that silences electronic noise to divert the enemy's attention from the user. This feels like it would... Can I equip that on anyone, or is it robot only? Okay, so that's only for robots. It diverts attention away from the robot. That's not great. I'm probably gonna sell that. If anything, I want the enemies to aim at my robot because he's the easiest to make super tanky. You can easily just fill up a robot with tons of armor. How do I feel about DQ9? I haven't played it, unfortunately. Is that the... Was that the MMO one? I don't remember. Golden gloves. Yeah, if anything, I would need the opposite of whatever that silencer is. If I had an item that... That's the DS one? Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not familiar. I'm unfamiliar, unfortunately. If I had an item that lured attention to the robot, that would have been very good. What I got instead was damn near useless because I want the robot to be tanking. Sir, you're on top of the excavation point. Yeah, we need to give him like an air horn. We need to make the enemies aim at the robot. Another gold nugget. None of these have sold for very much, but I'll take it nonetheless. I think we've cleaned out this desert screen. Let's go to the town then, because the town's probably got an excavation point or two of its own. Would not be surprised. Yeah, there's one. Oh, there's two of them here! A stun gun? Say less. A weapon that uses electricity to numb and cause paralysis to the target. I'll take it. Yes! Traffic pass. Okay. We need to go here. Let's go to the Muses world. We now have a shit ton of items that we can actually give to these Muses, so that we can get tremendously large MP gains. Yeah, here's the robot one that we just repaired earlier. They all have their own special room. This one looks fucking crazy. Have we met before? We sure have. Oh, it's you guys. Me? You do things on a whim, so don't worry about my evaluation. That's random, too. Give a present. I believe that she wants the traffic pass we just got. Really? We have 1269 MP right now. Look at that 1269 at the bottom. She should give us 500 for this. Yes. Did we repair her wrong? No, she's just like that. You should have a variety of attacks. No variety's boring and predictable. I had a good idea. This is important. This is very important. Now that we have... now that we've given her enough shit for her to be on, like, good terms with us, she will directly assist us in battle. And this can apply to every muse in the game. They can all be assisting you at once. So just every few turns, one of them will pop up and just fucking nuke every enemy on screen. It's great. Here's another one. This one already seems friendly enough to assist us in battle. How nice of you to visit. I admire those heroes who gallantly dispatch foes with ease. I'm usually the one getting help from you, Plock, but now I'll be the helper. Yeah, there we go. I believe she assists by healing us when we're about to die. Do I have anything that's for you? I think you like the cloud fragment, right? That should be another 500. Yeah. No. Another one. Because I also have the Windflower Banquet. So that's another 500. What else do I have? What Muse items am I holding? The Strawberry Pin Badge. That's for Red Girl. Where was Red Girl? She's this away. You. Always full power, dishing out tons of damage. Okay, so her evaluations are just dealing a shit ton of damage. Take the strawberry. Wow, wow! Okay, so we have 1,000,000 billion MP that we can buy new Threads of Fate with. Performing combos will probably no longer be an issue. I did name the lizard Plock. He's not always a lizard. He's just currently a lizard. Whenever we defeat other monsters in battle, they will sometimes drop meat that is consumable, which shapeshifts our monster into something else. He just happens to currently be a lizard. He did kind of start as a lizard, that's true. He was like a little dragon guy at the start of the game. He was like a floaty little dragon dude. The dragon's not as good, though, because you don't get this goofy walking sound. You lost track of how many goddesses we've befriended. I think 4 at this point, but there's like 10 of them. And they all require different items for you to become, like, friendly with them enough for them to assist you in battle. Is there an advantage to eating no meat? No. No, there is not. If you have a monster on your team, they're going to need meat. If you do not give them meat, they'll never transform. And they'll stay the weak form that they started the game as. I should clear up some of that inventory space. We're holding way too much. Holding way too much shit. I guess we got another gold nugget anyway, right? Oh, let me sell the silencer, because I'm never going to use this fucking thing. The tomes we're going to hold on to, because I can train Charlene's magic a little bit. Gold gloves is fine. 4,000 for this gold nugget. This one was actually good. Took a long time, but we finally had a usable... We don't need this spear either. Took a long time, but we finally got a, like, good gold nugget out of that. The gold gloves I can put on somebody. You, yes. It's a small upgrade, but I'll take it. Don't need the spear. Everything else I'm fine with. You can't believe they added waifus to the DS remake. They did add a lot of Goral. Hence the title, Goddess of Destiny, I suppose. The door opens. We had enough relics to unlock the next area of the game. So we are going to need... We have enough MP to qualify. You can't always reach the... Yeah. So we need to make our title positive as fast as possible. Which I think we can just do with Friend. But we'll buy some of everything now that we can. We'll prioritize Friend, because as soon as somebody creates a friend link with another character, we should be able to make our team title positive. For the next quests coming up, we're going to need it to be positive. Let's just buy a little bit of everything then. I'm just going to do this till I run out. Here I go. Actually, we don't need Strife anymore. because we just got the Strife Shining Gem. So we're gonna skip Strife. We don't actually need that one anymore. Everything else we'll just kind of stock up on vaguely. That'll do. Is there anything else we can spend MP on? Not to my knowledge. We should have a million billion combos. Yeah! Doing combos will never be a problem again! This is a remake of Final Fantasy Legend 2. Yes. Your eyes do not deceive. Friend... Yeah, we want friend to be on top. That way, all we have to do is establish one link, and then friend overwrites all the strife connections the party has, and then it immediately counts as having a positive title. This away. This should take us to the next world, yes. There we go. World 3, the Giants World. We're gonna drop a hot save right here. We got a lot done today, but we're gonna have to end the stream right there, fellas. We're gonna have to get the fuck up out of here. We will be back tomorrow. Same time as always. We're gonna play this every day till it's... That's the wrong one. We're gonna play this every day till the game is done. So I'd like to thank everyone who... rated and subscribed and threw bits at me and all that good stuff. I'm sorry, Rajan. you got here at the end of the stream. I'm sorry. Don't worry, we'll be back tomorrow. And then the next day. And then the next day. Until the game is complete. It's probably gonna take all week. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh no. Emmy is playing Orphan, Scion of Sorcery. We're gonna raid Emmy fails. Throw scoots at her. Emmy's cool. I'm sorry, Emmy. If you watch this VOD, hold that.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Setage, thank you for the follow. That's not even how you rack attack. I rack attacked wrong. If you don't have scoots, throw rack attacks at her. There we go. Anyway, yeah, be back tomorrow with more SaGa 2 for the DS. Thanks for watching, everyone. Bye-bye.